Hello, folks! What's happening? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices with yet another thrilling episode of Ravenloft Domains of Dread. It's Friday. I'm happy to see y'all. I'm happy to make sure that we're all breathing and happy and good to go in a world where things change as fast as anything I've ever seen in my life. I think that it's okay to have just stability and some consolidation and just good times. And Nightmare Realms. There we go, Nightmare Realms. Yeah, where, listen, when the Nightmare Realms are more pleasant places sometimes than the world in which we live, we want to actually end up every Friday or so in said Nightmare Realms and see what kind of bullshittery we can cause there. That's my feeling.
You'd rather be in the domains of dread than your own life.
Right? Exactly.
Come play D&D.
Woof.
The domains, we shouldn't probably call them the domains of dread anymore then. We should probably call them the domains of bread.
Puppies and roses.
The domains of bread. Where I mean, bread makes me happy, so the domains of bread.
I think I'd kill where 8 hours would heal me completely, you know? It's
Right?
Like 8 hours solid sleep would just heal me, like, and I'm perfect and back to normal. I think that'd be great.
And erases, like, some layers of trauma and stress in your life.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
I could drink a potion and my back wouldn't hurt anymore? Fuck, I hand it over.
I mean, there are potions that you can drink, then your back wouldn't hurt anymore. I just don't think they're legal.
Oh.
Well, I mean, they are. We just have to. You have to go
I'll
to
drink
very
that.
specific pharmaceutical companies in order to get them. Yes. Okay. How we doing here? Ready to get started?
Don't do drugs, kids.
Don't do drugs. Yeah,
Always.
don't do drugs. Unless.
Don't buy drugs. Become a pop star. They give them to you for free.
And then they give you them for free. Exactly.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Sarah.
Drugs are neither condoned nor supported by Slices and Dices, and the opinions of the people here on Slices and Dices are their own and does not constitute the opinions of Slices and Dices. Let's get started with the recap. I think we've had enough bullshittery. It's time to get started.
Is there such no liability? Cue music.
Cue the music. Pull the lever, Kronk. Jesus Christ.
And then you put on combat music. Wrong
music. Previously on the Ravenloft Domains of Dread. There goes my voice. It's already gone. The Fafos continued through the shattered Castle Avernus, following clues about their missing allies and the celestial anomaly known as the King's Tear. An object central to Aslan Rex's bid for godhood. Within the warped ruins of his floating, broken castle, the Fafos have uncovered powerful relics, like the radiant sword Star Shard, and have survived several brutal encounters, the first which occurred with some rather ornery spectral forces, in the aftermath of which they formed a tenuous alliance with the undead scholar and former major domo to Aslan Rex himself, Elizabeth Neerum, who offered knowledge and aid in exchange for eliminating her rival, the Zealot, and Aslan Rex worshipper supreme, Samael Burwood. Venturing into a ruined temple chamber, the party confronted Samael, a fanatical servant of Aslan Rex. Attempts at negotiation? Not so great. They broke down, triggering a deadly battle, as Samael summoned animated armors and unleashed devastating magic. The fight certainly pushed the party to their limits, several members brought to the brink of death as lightning and necrotic energies tore through them. But, through clever tactics, including polymorphing Samael, disabling his weapon, and carefully managing their dwindling resources, the Fafos slowly but surely turned the tide. In the end, Samael fell, his faith shattered along with his body, and the remaining constructs were destroyed. Though victorious, the party was left battered and nearly broken, their resources spent and tensions rising. As the dust settled, uneasy choices lingered. Alliances remain uncertain, loyalties are certainly shifting, and the path forward grows ever more dangerous as they close in on the final chapter of their journey. Quick reminder, as you all know, there are certain conditions that you all have until the end of the campaign. Louisa, disadvantage on initiative. Myrmidon, disadvantage on persuasion. Advantage on intimidation checks. Mikmick, disadvantage on saving throws against being frightened. And Amnestria and Ginnifer, disadvantage on death saving throws. So, I think we'll pick up exactly where we left off, with a certain someone prostrating themselves in front of a rather sizable statue of Aslan Rex and uttering forth some memorable words. Myrmidon, do you want to recount said words or something similar?
Oh, certainly.
Amazing.
Yes. As the battle concluded, Myrmidon strode directly to the statue of Aslan Rex, knelt before it, and declared, "Your servant was weak. I will do much better."
Ah, fucking fuck.
Louisa, you're on top of that statue. So I think
I
that
am.
yeah, I think you probably heard it clearest of all.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd
For
love
all we
supposed to
know,
be.
Moynat was saying that to Louisa, who was on top of the statue.
Yeah, exactly. She is now Louisa, you have a
Definitely
a new
not
worshipper.
saying it to Louisa.
No. I think Louisa knows that's not for her, and she's just like,
Myrmidon, are you feeling alright?
mm-hmm.
Well, injured, but never better.
And how do you feel about all of us in this moment?
What do you mean?
You seem to have had a change of heart about certain things.
Or change of perspective?
In what way?
Did you hear yourself just now?
Yes.
Am I interpreting it correctly? Are you now serving Aslan Rex?
I've always been devoted to Aslan Rex. You know
Oh,
this.
boy.
You all know this.
Why not? Why exactly are we here?
To bring the Dark Lord's plans to fruition.
Right. I'm gonna look up at Louisa with like a very concerned look. Why not?
Weak point for memory magic, I guess.
Myrmidon, can you tell me what this smells like? And I'm gonna take out the soporific. See if she can.
The soporific.
Soporific.
Yeah.
Myrmidon, have you ever
Sarah,
had
I
this smell
think-
before?
Sorry to stop you real quick, Sarah. I think you're maybe a little bit off mic. Your microphone might have switched when you so Kim could bring the
Let me
microphone
double-
a
Let
little.
me double. I can't. The microphone is my
Oh,
camera.
there we go. Oh, it's the camera. Okay.
It's the camera mic. Remember, Matt, I play on like 2
Right.
square feet of coffee table. I don't have space for a real
You
microphone
sound
right
fantastic
now.
now. You sound fantastic now.
Okay, I may have I was being quiet. I'll project more. I'll use my theater.
Use your theater kid voice, Sarah.
Excellent.
Yes, I shall. But so yes, you ask what it smells like.
Yes. Myrmidon, what does this smell like to you?
She'll take a sniff. Ugh. Like something died.
I mean, I don't think any of us have died so far.
Well, I have
All right.
twice, but I don't smell like that.
You smell of the
Thank
sea
you.
and sandy beaches.
Thank you. Why are you all staring at me?
I didn't think I should answer that. I'm gonna. Mick, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Mikmick's
right
gone
mind,
over
she
to the
would be
body
so
of
proud of you
Samael
right
to pick up the scarab
Yeah, the scarab. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
The scarab, which you like
so it doesn't run away.
implanted into his body and like, basically stayed in him until he died. Yeah.
Mikmick, how are you handling that thing? You putting it back in a box?
I have no box, and he just puts it into a compartment in his arm.
Mikmick, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
You've made such fantastical and amazing devices for each of us, and yet you have not constructed a simple metal box for your bitey bug thing. Why is that?
We haven't had a real break since we...
I have seen you make amazing things in like 10 minutes, man. You made a pair of leather armor one day in like 10 minutes flat. It was amazing.
Yes, well, we're right.
Yes, but I do believe that at your insistence, our last rest was unconscious.
Yes. It was a catnap
My
by your sister.
Oh, right. Sorry.
And-
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I didn't really have time. I was kind of
Well,
sleeping.
I mean, you have time now, and but it is pokes them, you know. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I hope so. It's a death knight, right? Did they get back up?
Doesn't look like it.
Well, the last death knight we tried to fight, stabbed me to death, and then I got smothered by flesh snuggies. I didn't really care for that. I'm happy he didn't have any of those.
This was quite some time ago, and no, he stayed dead.
Yes. Great. Should we like push him off the ledge or something? Should we bring him back to Elizabeth?
I do believe that would be the best way to prove we have completed the task at hand.
Great. So I remember that. Very good. I am not the person to carry him. I'm not.
He's
No,
okay.
I've
You
got
can't
it.
hurt him anymore.
I'll just drag him.
Make me just arm over your shoulders. It's fine. Like a bag of rice.
Sure.
Louisa's going to slide down the statue and come even with Myrmidon, and she's just gonna kind of look her up and down. Does anything about Myrmidon seem physically changed?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 16.
No, not to your understanding.
Louisa only sees things when she's not looking directly at them.
Yep. I think I know what happened, so I don't need to do an insight check for more information. Where's the sword currently?
It's down at home,
I-
if I remember
Yeah,
correctly.
go ahead.
Yeah, I threw it off the stairs.
Mhm.
It is. Let me get back into the map. It's here-ish. It went.
Down over there.
It went. Yeah, it went. I threw it off the side of the stairs right here, but it only went 5 feet before
there's
it
like
fell,
an
so
X.
it's like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Did I draw it? Oh, I did, but
I
it's
think you
gone.
had drawn it. Yes.
All I see is mist.
Well, we're just kind of standing here. I am going to sort of harness my inner willpower, and I'm going to use my second wind so I can get some hit points back.
Cool. Yeah, you're at 48 out of 129 hit points.
Mm.
Not great.
Yeah, I'm at 14 hit points right now.
Yep.
Now
I wanna
I'm
hear-
at 56 hit points.
56.
I want to hear none of it.
Yeah, exactly. Luis is at how many?
Louisa's 1.
1 hit point.
Oh, that's
barely
right.
standing. Louisa is barely standing. And so I think, in fact, she's used all that's left of her strength to get down off the statue without dying. And
I didn't hear
and
nobody
kinda
ring no bell. Ugh.
is looking at Myrmidon, and then suddenly there's 2 Myrmidons that kind of swim back into one Myrmidon.
goodness.
And so she's just like,
Louisa, you're right.
all right. No, I'm not. In many, many regards, but We don't need to get into all of those right now, but I desperately need to sleep.
Oh, all right. Do you need a hand?
If we can just find somewhere safe.
I mean, everyone here is dead.
This room is safe. Now.
Or we could head back to the library as Mikmick reaches down and grabs the mace that he threw on the floor.
Yes.
Doesn't that mace, like, heal people? Perhaps we should use it for that purpose, right?
I was just about to do that. Just
All right.
to get a little bit more pep in Louisa's step.
Okay.
Thanks.
And yeah, Nick will come over, place the Mace of Terror against Louisa, and cast what's the spell again? Cure Wounds against
Cure Wounds.
So, Mikmick, question, actually. Did you have to put your healing magic in the creepiest looking thing you could find?
Well, yes.
I just feel like you could
That's the most effective.
Is it really? Oh, I mean, all right. Is that...
Not most effective in my hands, but probably the most effective weapon that I do have.
All right. I mean, fair enough then.
Oh, there is... actually, now that Amnestria is out, does Amnestria have any attunement slots left?
I do believe I do, yes.
Because
I'm not using my crossbow, my hand crossbow right now. So I have a better crossbow now.
Because Mikmick's going to pull out the Star Shard that he's got and hand it over to Amnestria. This may be a better use in your hands.
All right. I mean, I have a sword, though. I have this one. I'm going to take out the sword I get from Malanek.
Yes, but this one glows.
And it makes a vroom vroom sound when you move it around.
I mean, I guess that's fun. Wouldn't Ginnifer be more interested in something that's magical like that, though?
Maybe.
Used to like a regular sword that can stab.
Like, can Ginnifer use a stone?
I know that Ginnifer can use a stone as Maeve.
A sword, she can? Okay.
Yeah, she can, yeah.
I didn't know.
She's
never really fought with a weapon, so I wasn't sure.
Exactly.
She just shoots
that is
shit.
not true.
To her mind.
She
tried to
used a
mind.
spear to great effect, as you recall.
That's
She did
true.
with magic,
Okay, well.
but she did use a spear. She could use something if she needs to. But, I mean, I can make it if you want. Sure. Seems fun. Is there like a button on the side to turn the light on?
You have to spend some time with it.
Lovely, are you going to heal me or not? I'm getting testy
You'll
over
find
here.
where it is. You find the spell list.
I'm sorry, the blood loss does something to my testosterone levels and it just makes me insane. So
Meanwhile, whenever Moynat is not actively engaged in the conversation, she is just staring at the face on the statue. Reverently.
Why not? Do you want to maybe look at a different statue, perhaps? Or something else?
Why?
I mean, I don't know. That one seems very tall and creepy and has a hood on. And I just feel like there might be more interesting pieces of architectural work in this castle.
I am not examining the architecture. I am considering our lord.
gazing on the face of your beloved. Yes, I get it.
Your beloved was what is his name?
Sindel.
Thank you, Sindel. Why not get it wrong
Entirely
about?
different. Well, you're not incorrect, but it's not the same.
Well, I mean, all right. I believe you.
Can I make some kind of
Or
roll
not.
to see if I can remember what Moynat's patron's name is?
You could make either
Didn't we
religion. Yeah, you could either make a religion or history check.
A religion or history? Okay, let's see. History is better.
Okay. Well,
I
a natural
rolled a
2. Yep. It's like on the tip of your tongue, Mikmick. You're like it's like the something of the something. Kapluplu? I don't know, something like that.
It's got 2 U's in it somewhere.
Yeah, it's got like random assortment of consonants and yeah.
Mikmick, what are you? You seem like you're struggling really hard to remember something. I can see that vein on your forehead.
Yes, Moynat has a patron that she gets her powers from. Can't remember the name of them though.
Oh, interesting. Does she still have those powers?
I don't know.
Right now.
Are her hands still mouse?
Why not? You know
Yes.
me.
Of course.
Do you trust me?
Yes. As much as I trust anyone.
Of course. Conceded. You might find this difficult to believe at the moment, but have you ever known me to deliberately tell a lie?
She ponders for a moment. Not that I can recall. Well, no, actually, I can't.
Then you know that I would have no reason to lie to you now.
All right.
Something happened during the battle, and you have now changed allegiance. You did not worship Aslan Rex prior to 5 minutes ago.
Don't be absurd. Of course I have. Always.
Oh wait, I can help with this. Moynat, you know I can't lie. She's
Yes,
telling
I
the
am
truth.
painfully aware.
She's telling the truth then. So if I can't lie, and if what she says is true, what does that mean for you?
But apparently you've all been cursed.
Mm. What can you tell me of Shaylotte?
Shayloth was my home. We defended it against intruders, and it was destroyed.
And who was it
That was
destroyed
where my
by?
memories were returned to me.
I think it was by us, technically, but
I forget the guy's name that I killed.
Verindis.
Verindis, thank you.
You're welcome.
Verindis.
Under the command of Aslan Rex, and yet you want to side
I
yourself
feel
with
like
him.
that's quite true. I think they were aligned. I don't think Aslan actually commanded him, per se. He was kind of his own thing.
Aligned or not? What does it matter? Yes, Shayloth was destroyed. The sea remained. As does my loyalty to our Lord Aslan. I do not understand your consternation.
Okay, Moynat, let's put this another way. Why were we asked to come into this room, right?
To defeat this paltry excuse for a devotee.
The devotee of Aslan Rex, of which
Yes, he
now
was
you
weak.
are. So that means now we have to destroy you, right?
I wasn't destroying him because he was a devotee of Aslan. I destroyed him because he was weak and unworthy.
And now you're the devotee. So now we need to destroy the devotee of Aslan Rex.
Why?
That's
I
quite how
pose
that
no
works,
threat.
Mikmick.
Elspeth
Yeah.
asked us to destroy him in order to gain her assistance in moving further into the ruins of the castle.
Yet we haven't
We have
destroyed
fulfilled the requested task.
Yet we haven't.
She asked us to... No, she asked
A
us to do it. This
devotee,
man...
not the devotee.
No, we just were asked to kill him, not the devotee. I think we're going off track here.
Either way, I'm going to take the body back to her.
Did he touch Moynat? Is that what this is?
No.
Mikmick saunters off, grabs Samael, and you just see
drag him
his
back to the
you
library.
just see his body just sort of like squeeches, like the blood being like
Crime itself
leaving,
against-
leaving a trail behind. Like he pulls like Samuel Bar, probably like the cloak or like the head, and just like grabs him, and just begins to like pull him down the hall. He's a gnome, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's really strong now.
that's true. Strong,
He is
compared to the rest
strong
of us.
gnome, strong gnome.
Yep.
Strong but short.
Yes.
So I can't really put him over his shoulder without his head dragging on the ground.
No.
Why not? I only sort of came in towards the end to help. I don't know how exactly this happened, but you're not worshipping Aslan Rex. Do you not remember why we're here?
As I told you, to help the Lord fulfill his plans. Why else would we come to such a place?
Okay, cool question. Ginnifer. What is Jennifer's purpose in all this? Who does she
Get
serve?
her body herself.
I think that's true.
It's not wrong, right? Not wrong,
It's not wrong, but
The best answer. Best
Yeah.
answer ever.
right?
well, from my understanding, she also serves Aslan Rex, but doesn't want to.
Whether she
In
wants
some
to or
way,
not,
shape,
she does.
Fair.
And therein lies the rub. Amnestria, darling,
Hello.
don't know that we're going to get much further currently.
Fair.
But I think we should go. I think we should go back to the library.
And-
And I think that perhaps you should stay to the right of the hallway, the side closest to the sword, the entire way there.
All right. I can do that.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Why not? Are you ready to go to see Elizabeth? Yes?
Yes, of course.
I feel like you need a nap. I
Yes.
feel like we all just kind of need to just take a break. I mean, I feel all right, but, a little worse for wear.
I could, in fact, use some time to tend to my wounds. And perhaps
Yes.
we can
Right.
see if Elspeth knows how to remove whatever strange curse has befuddled all of you.
I think that is
maybe.
an excellent idea.
Okay, so is it
Let's
later, before we go to bed, could we talk or something else?
What?
Who? Sorry?
No, sorry. Can we talk? Can all of us talk?
Oh, all of us. Well, sure,
Of
as long
course.
as Mikmick doesn't wander off again.
Fair enough. Right. Then I guess we will go walk back to Elizabeth and see if Mikmick is already there, since he's dragging a very heavy metal man down the hall.
Okay.
Louisa is going to be watching very closely as we pass the area with the sword, or where she knows the sword is, and every sense is on alert. Perception, insight, like any internal twitch
Sure.
that
Do I
Like-
feel any particular compunction to go get the sword?
Great question. Let's find that out with a wisdom saving throw, Myrmidon. And before you do that,
Okay.
I know, right? Before I get the roll from you, hello, Raiders from Proficiency Bonus. Thank you so very much for joining us tonight. Very happy to see you all. Thank you very much, and hopefully you guys have a lot of fun. So yeah, give me a wisdom saving throw, Myrmidon.
I have
I'm
a
not
grapple
trained in this.
action
La, la, la,
ready.
la, la.
You didn't learn your lesson from Zeke.
Oh no, it's just this. No, my wisdom isn't bad. It's that my class is not trained.
Oh, it's
in
not
wisdom
trained in wisdom saves. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not
Okay.
proficient in wisdom saves. I get Dex and Charisma
that is true. That
because
is
I
true.
started as a bard.
You darn tootin'.
Yep.
Moynat,
So
that's
13.
a 13 on your wisdom save. Yeah, so I think like all three of you walking in lockstep. You're walking in lockstep. You're walking in lockstep. All of a sudden, Moynat sort of just stops. And she's like, her head just sort of slowly shifts to the right. And Moynat, I feel like you hear a whispering voice. and it's coming from over the ledge of the totally non-OSHA approved staircase. And it says...
First of all...
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
No, you tell me... I was gonna say,
sure.
First of all, we tied a rope here for someone to climb
We
back.
did.
You did?
It's on the
Yeah,
other side.
that was when Ginnifer got knocked off the
That's the other
ledge. She got her
Yeah.
ass
Mhm.
like
It is actually
booted
out,
off the ledge, and the rope is
on
there,
the side.
but it's on the
Perfect.
south side, not the north side, where the sword is.
That's fine. What do... well, the stairs can be walked under. On
That's
the
true,
ground.
yeah.
What do I hear the voice saying?
I think it would probably say something akin to... I'm trying to find the best thing to say here. How about, Thou shalt find thyself accoutred with me appropriately. Accoutre yourself with me. Find thyself with me.
Guess it's time to find out what happens when I wield 2 different cursed swords. I'm gonna shimmy down that rope.
Okay.
Can we try to grab her?
I specifically said I am prepared to grapple.
You darn straight.
So
She stops and she's like, "Oh, okay," and she sort of shrugs, says nothing, and starts to like grab the rope and just hoists her leg over
Amnestria
it. And...
get the rope, and Louise is gonna try to grab Myrmidon.
Okay. Myrmidon, is this a willing being taken?
No,
fair
I
enough.
want to go down and get the sword.
Super. So let's make a contest here. We're not going to go into combat unless you guys say you want to be. But let's just make a contest here of physical versus dexterous proficiencies here, right? So I'm assuming that you guys are going to pick Louisa with your grapple check. I believe you have to do a athletics check, correct? And then Myrmidon, you can attempt
I'll take
to
acrobatics.
take acrobatics to resist said grapple check.
Just want to make sure.
I don't have great athletics, so
16 on the athletics check.
Not bad.
And
My
then-
acrobatics is also mediocre.
Ooh, not bad. 21. So
Eel.
you reach for her, and she just whoop, and slips down the rope and slides all the way down to the ground 40 feet below.
Can I do something?
Sure, as a reaction, what would you like to do?
When she grabs onto the rope and
Mhm.
starts sliding down, I want to
Mhm.
take my sword. And I want to cut the rope.
You cut the rope. Okay. How do you wait for her to reach the ground before you cut
How
the rope?
far down
Or
do I get?
how far down do you
No, I
cut
do
the
it-
rope?
I do it as soon as Louisa tells me to get the rope.
Oh, Lord.
I swear to God, if you kill me right now, I have 14 hit points.
Oh,
and this
no.
is 5d6 falling damage.
It's 4d6. It's 40 feet. So
46. I still have 14 hit points.
well, the dice, I mean, that
Letting you know.
14 is on the upper
just
end
letting you
of 14
Okay.
is certainly on the upper end of 24, which is the maximum possible damage that you could take, but I will allow you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you take half damage or not.
Alrighty then.
As the rope is cleaved in half, and Myrmidon falls, and you just fall and slam down, prone on the ground, and you take 4d6 damage. Here we go.
Would this count as taking damage from Amnestria?
Oh, you are gaming this shit hardcore. I don't believe so.
Okay, no, I was going to do something in character, and I was going to use a reaction.
Hellish
against
rebuke or
her
some shit like
discount.
Telekinetic reprisal. Yep. I'm going to say no. This is not a weapon attack, and I think that
Alright.
it specifically states. Is it
Okay.
any damage from a creature for telekinetic reprisal?
It says, well, actually, she wouldn't be within 10 feet of me when I take the damage. I'll just finish up.
True. There you go.
It's right there.
Yeah,
When you take damage from a creature that was within 10 feet of you. So, like, it could be spell damage or other things.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to say falling damage is not damage from a creature. It's damage, unfortunately, that you do to yourself. So here we go. 4d6 bludgeoning damage.
very annoyed that I let Ginny take that Ring of Featherfall right now. Oh my god!
Well, that's 14 on the nose.
Oops.
You literally just took me to 0.
Okay, so
Unconscious.
Amnestria.
Louisa throws
We got
herself
this
over
time.
the side and does slow fall.
Here's what happens. Amnestria, this is amazing. And I can't wait to see what comes of it. Amnestria, like Louisa grabs and when not just flips over the side. Amnestria is like, fuck, and she slams down the rope. The rope cuts in half. Moynot's like, shit, and then just falls, bam, and doesn't move. And Louisa is like, and jumps and
Just swan dive.
right, exactly. Crouchy Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and land on the ground.
I'll be
You can't wait
fine.
to get the rope.
The first potion of the night has been redeemed.
Oh no, we got this. We got this shot.
It's
Don't
okay.
worry.
No, don't listen. Don't take away the fun from chat.
No.
Chat does what they do.
Or for me, if I wake up before Louisa gets down
Exactly,
there.
exactly. So
Yeah.
potions, for those of you who have just rated as potions, are ways for you to interact with the game, and I hope that you guys do. Note that there are only 3 potions per night that can be given to the party as a whole, not each individual, but 3 potions per night. That can go from anything from a regular potion of healing, superior, greater, superior, and of course, Supreme Taco Supreme potion of healing, which has happened, but you have to spend a lot of channel points to do so. So the first one has been redeemed by our friend Ironhead454 for 5,000 points. Superior potion of healing, which is the 3rd level up, which is 8d4 plus 8 hit points of healing. So it obviously is not. It's not a physical. Potion. A potion doesn't just like fall from the sky and like hit Moynot in the face and she feels much better. I feel like it's more of a reservoir of strength that Moynot didn't have, just like all the rest of you, that you sort of pull from yourself to bring yourself back to a state of consciousness where you wouldn't have had it before.
So, having had the wind knocked out of me by landing on my back on the ground, as soon as I gather those reserves of strength, I will run over here to where the sword is and pick it up.
Okay. Pick up
Do
this.
I get down there before she can pick it up?
I think that.
Since I am like mid swan dive.
Fair enough. I feel like she lands, bam, she lands prone. Her eyes fly open because of the potion. You're like coming down right after her. And then maybe more not, you see Louisa flying down and you make a dash for the sword. Now, it's worthwhile noting, Louisa is very fucking fast. So it's really just a matter of who can get there first. Yeah, like Amnestria's like looking over the edge. She's like, holy shit, what's happening down there? And I think we're going to make this we're going to have to make this a contest to see who gets to the sword first and who picks it up first, potentially. Or does something with it to prevent the other person from picking it up first. We'll see. But let's see who gets to the sword first.
I have 1 leveled spell slot left, and I need it to get back up there.
That is fair. That is fair. Yeah, there's a coil of rope on the ground as well.
I was looking to see if I had a magic to help me, and I technically do, but I don't want to waste my spell slot.
Totally fair. So let's do a dexterity.
And also potentially kill Louisa.
And potentially kill Louisa. Let's go ahead and make a dexterity check. Just a pure dexterity check. No acrobatics, no tricks, no games, just dex.
No saves, just straight dex roll.
Straight dex roll between Louisa and Moynot. Let's see who does it.
Balls!
16 versus 20. Pretty close, not gonna lie.
Oh, actually, technically an 18.
That's true. That's right, because you have
Yep.
two stress points.
2 stress points.
That's
Yep.
correct.
Mhm.
So at 18, you get there maybe a second before Moynot does, Louisa. What do you do, if anything, to prevent her? Because her hand is reaching out for that sword. What do you do?
How much does that sword weigh?
Oh, probably about as much as a human head, like 8 pounds.
Cool. Then, if she beats me there, mage hand.
Okay. Louisa, what you do get there before Moynot does. Moynot and you see a invisible spectral hand that looks like a disembodied skeletal hand fly out from her own hand and move towards the sword. What do you, if anything, do to prevent the mage hand from picking up that sword?
Okay, so this is more of it's a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Because you let me do this once before.
Okay.
It was pitched battle, it was crazy, we were under, like, insanity. But essentially, I still have key points left.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
In that previous situation, you had let me essentially, like, do, like, the monk thing, like, right on her chest to, like, break through a charm effect and, like, essentially, like, force my stillness of mind through to her.
Okay.
Is that something you would allow me to do again? It is not in the nature of the rules.
It is not in the nature of rules, and we are not necessarily beholden by the rules all the time. We've made many an attempt to specifically go and expand our own subset of said rules, just for the fun of the game. So, tell me what it is that you're attempting to do. You're right next to her. What do you want to do?
So, essentially, I want to do the same thing that I did before, where it's like she was under this, like, deep, like, magic. That was a charm. I think this is a curse. I think it is different. But I basically, like, reached out, skin to skin contact. It was my hand on her chest.
Okay.
Like, my heart to her heart.
Okay.
Key to key, where I just want to try to reach through whatever magic is holding her. And I just want to be like, why not? Stop. Remember. Trust me. Please.
What ability is this, Louisa?
Stillness of mind.
Stillness of mind. It's something that you've trained over many years being a monk. The question is, can you impart in a time of intense stress, of which you are currently under quite a decent amount of it, can you impart that stillness of mind to another person who is not a trained monk, right? It's just a matter of, like, imbuing, like, it's like a Tai Chi kind of thing, of which I know very little. But, like, it is like trying to let your own energies and your key, your focus affect, in a way, the nature of another person's negative conditions. This is like, not something that this ability does, right? It doesn't remove ability, but I think in the nature of what you're trying to do,
a charm or a frightened on me.
Correct.
That is what it does. But I cannot, like I said, this is above it's outside of the rules. However, I will say I do have another ability.
Okay, tell me about it.
Where Tongue of the Sun and Moon, which I have learned to touch the key of other minds. And this is flavored so that I understand all spoken languages and all creatures understand a language or can understand what I say.
Okay.
And so I think as part of this, I think what Louisa does without even realizing it is that she has actually tapped into the part of the key that was the deeper primordial language that we heard in Shalot, that was close to primordial, but it essentially, like, with this plea, Louisa is trying to reach forward just through the key within their own souls to whatever is being buried beneath Aslan's influence to try to bring that out.
I think that's actually a more effective way of communicating, because it's really communication to one's internal conscious self, which is, as you say, being enshrouded by some kind of influence, whether it be a curse or whether it be a spell or whether it be an effect, whatever it is. whatever is inside of that is where Moynat is right now. And whatever she is saying and whatever she is thinking and whatever she is believing is clearly affected by what happened to her moments ago, minutes ago. So I will say this. It is going to require a roll, and it's going to require some of your key points.
Yeah, I have 3 left. I will spend them all.
Spend them all, and then roll.
Okay.
If you are successful,
Roll
you
what?
spend them all. If you are not successful, you will... I don't want to, like, have you waste resources for no fucking stupid reason, right? So I will say this, right? Just like spell slots, right? If you fail a spell, yes, you do lose the slot, but it's not as if you didn't try. But in this is a different situation. So I think that if it is successful, you use all 3 of your key points. If you are not successful, you'll lose 2 of your key points. But I need you to roll, and this will be an opposed roll. Because Moynat is still affected, and her will is her own, but it is under an influence that is not hers. So Moynat, I'd like you to roll a wisdom check. Wisdom check.
Okay.
And Louisa, I need you to as well make a charisma check. Because you are imposing your will over hers. Now, both of these stats are not great on either one of you.
Yeah. At least you're not fighting my charisma.
For real. So it's just a matter of if you can let the dice at your lowest possible diminution of your abilities here, folks, work in whatever way you want. Make sense?
All right. Yep.
Here we go.
I would love for everyone to know my charisma is 0.
Well, Moynat got a 15, so let's let that dice...
And I have a -2 to all rolls.
That is true. So who knows?
Here we
have
go.
a bardic inspiration, though, left over.
No.
Okay.
She does not.
Here we go.
So here we go.
Holy shit, that's a 15 versus a 15. I will say this. Normally, an action that is done by another creature meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
So in this case, Louisa, describe to me how you rid Moynat of the influence of this sword. What does it look like? What does it feel like to you? And Moynat, what does it feel like to you?
Louisa, you start while I think about this for a second.
Yeah. I think for Louisa, it actually comes from like a deep well of sadness that she carries inside of her everywhere. She has lost so many relationships that are deeply important to her and instrumental to her, and in many ways define her. And I think it's just this well of grief that comes up and pushes through, because I think in this moment, Louisa cannot fathom losing one more person that has grown to be so important to her. It's part of why she's fought so hard for Amnestria and Jenny. And it's why she hasn't outright condemned Loria. It's why she still travels with Mikmick, even though there's tension. And there is that longing for her to be able to be with Birdie that she knows cannot happen in the way that she wants. And I think that there is just this internal like wail of grief that just pours out of her own soul of please not you too. And I think that's what you feel key to key from Louisa.
So, Moynat is someone who is always certain in her thoughts and in her feelings. She is always very concretely certain of what she thinks. And so, as this connection is made, it's like for a moment her head fills with static and she doesn't know anything at all. And watching her, she just she doesn't like freeze or lock up. It's almost as if she just sort of pauses for a moment, and so does the mage hand that is lifting the sword. And then a sort of cloud sort of swirls and passes across her black eyes. And as it dissipates, she blinks and looks at you. As all of her memories correct themselves. And she looks at the sword and says, "Why would I want that?"
It's a long,
I see.
but short, but long story.
No, I see. Leave it. And she will put her arm around you and Dimension Doris both back up onto the balcony.
Amazing.
Are you on?
And that is my last level spell slot.
Oh, I gotta ditch all my key points because it worked.
You do. You have to remove your key points. That's correct.
Yeah.
So I could have helped you back up, right?
Let her have this moment.
She just stares at you and blinks a few times.
Fair enough. Well,
And then
good to see you're back. Yes, that sounds right.
I didn't go anywhere.
Not physically. I mean, you went down the hole. I'm sorry for cutting the rope, but you haven't hurt yourself. I panicked. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she kind of looks and she's like, "I will remember that." And then she's gonna...
Screen comes up.
Moynat will remember this.
Moynat will remember this. And then Moynat starts walking down the hall back towards the library.
Okay.
Okay, so while all this is happening...
Yeah, I was going to say, Mikmick has just been, cut to Mikmick, just like... just like squealing the body into the library.
Pops out just a little.
Two sort of shrouded wraith-like figures are just watching you, judging you as you're trying to just pull the body of Samuel back into the room. And Elizabeth floats over to where you are. She just sort of like lifts off the ground a foot and she just floats across the chasm and then looks over at the body of Samuel and says, "Oh, very good. Very, very good."
Yes, that is good, but we may have a little bit of a problem. It seems one of our party members touched his sword and now thinks Aslan is their god. So, would you happen to know any methods to destroy magical weapons?
She just sort of looks at you and says, "It depends on the magical weapon, of course."
Because, yeah, I think the weapon itself is causing, or may have caused Samael to be so fervent in his...
Well, that does not really interest me, unfortunately. I am very happy, though, that you have, in fact, dealt with the problem. She sort of floats over to Samuel's body and looks at it. Oh, so sad. You could have been so much more.
So yeah, when they come back around, just keep an extra eye on the one with the really long hair. She seems to be charmed, but I'm not entirely sure what the other ladies are doing at the moment, so maybe they found a way to break up the charm, but just be aware.
Well, you have done what I have asked you to do. That is the most important thing. At least to me.
Yes, so with that, I will ask, but I'm pretty sure the others will also ask, would we be able to take a good long rest here under your watchful eye? And your companions, of course. And he points to the two.
Yes, yeah, to the two wraiths. The wraiths are just sort of like, but they don't make it.
Decimal system. Clunk. They're the guy from Raiders of the Last Time.
Yes, they are.
Raiders. Last Crusade.
Yes, yep.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
that guy.
One guy has
pull
like,
up a book that's pulls
Yeah.
a book that's got the Library of Congress label on it, like some numbering system, and has no idea what to do with it.
yeah, pulls up a book.
Yeah.
Late fee. Puts it back into the thing. Yes, the most evil creatures on the planet, librarians. Just kidding. No, I think that they just
their knowledge is superior to everything.
Yes. Well, it's worthwhile mentioning that this is a magical library, a library of magical, not necessarily magic spell books or anything like that, but of arcane knowledge about a variety of different topics that you guys haven't really had the chance to delve into, but Elizabeth seems to be the proprietor and caretaker of. So, she boldface tells you that she has no either interest or knowledge in attempting to destroy this magic sword that Samael had. But in response to your question as to whether you could take a long rest there, she says, "You have done what I've asked. For that I am grateful. There are," and she sort of like looks up for a moment, "others here who are always watching. But if you do not mind their presence, then I do not mind."
I mean, I don't, but I can't speak for everyone else.
Of course.
It's actually more comforting with me having a lot more people around, but it's just me.
You are a funny little thing, aren't you?
Oh, you have no idea.
She sort of smiles, gets down on your level. She says, "You encase yourself in magical armor. Does this mean that you are physically incapable of certain tasks?"
Without this armor, I am a lot less than I can be.
I did not ask if you are less. I asked if you were physically incapable.
Without what I have, I would not be here. I would not be living.
She sort of,
if you can call this life living.
She sort of like puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "I do not think that you understand my meaning, but we shall wait for a perhaps more private time to discuss." And she sort of like lifts off the ground and floats across to the other side.
And Mikmick will go over to the pile of books and, I don't know, try and make some semblance of a mattress of some description.
A mattress of books. Just like...
Well, it's not like there's anything padded in this room.
No, this is a very hard, sharp-cornered room.
Yeah, exactly.
Is
Okay.
you walking around this time, perhaps?
Yes, I'd say so. The three of you walk down the corridor and make a swift right into the library.
There's nothing but grayness here for me. I can't see anything past this
What? No, really? Hold
That's
on.
weird.
That is very
wall. I
weird.
can't see the library.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know if the lighting is very strange.
Even if I put myself in the library, I can't see myself.
Oh, well, just pretend like it's there. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna refresh and see if it helps.
Yeah, refresh.
Yeah.
Refresh roll
That's
20.
weird.
That is weird, right?
Glitch.
Because Jenny could see the library. No, I'm not sure I can't see the
Oh,
library.
that is very strange. I actually did a view on you, and yeah, that doesn't make any damn sense. I don't know why. Oh, dark vision.
Lighting, maybe?
Vision?
Dark vision. I'll give you dark vision. How's that?
I should have dark vision.
I know, but you didn't
Now
for
I can
this
see
one.
it.
Yeah, your dark vision
There
was
you go.
off. There you go. Fixed.
Weird.
Weird.
Well, this room
Can I
has no
walk in?
lights in it, that's why.
Oh, Mikmick, don't let Jenny see you doing that.
So, yeah, Elsbeth is sort of like at the lectern, just leafing through her books, and she says, "Ah, yes, the rest of you have come back. Thank you so much for your service."
Hello. I don't think we've met.
No, I don't believe we have.
Amnestria, Elsbeth, Amnestria.
Pleasure.
He's one of the other ones who lives in there.
Well, you have been instrumental, I assume, with your other compatriots in the demise of my former companion.
Yes, I think I mean, I was, summoned, question mark, to help. They weren't doing so well, and, I shot him a bunch of times in the face, and he died.
That is a pretty good way to do it, she says jokingly.
Well, you see, the secret is, people who wear plate armor, like my friend Mikmick here, typically don't bother to wear a helmet. I don't know if it's like a, sort of, I don't know if they're just proud to just have their head there, but, like, it's a very easy place to shoot. I don't know why you don't cover it.
It's a little harder to hit it square on than in the body.
Some.
Nice hat.
Anywho, well, thank you. I got it from a Dark Lord.
Oh, she sort of looks surprised and almost relieved in a way. She says, "Then you're not from Darkon then?"
Oh no, I'm from Mordant.
Interesting. So you have killed the Dark Lord of Mordant and yet you are here?
Oh no. We killed the Dark Lord of the
I'm not
ocean.
sure that that's so important
of
right
Sorrow.
now.
Oh, we've killed a lot of Dark Lords. I mean, look at me.
We've killed quite a few.
Yes, several, in fact.
Yes.
Interesting.
Anywho. But I mean, they keep trying to kill us, and we don't really have a choice in the matter.
Right.
Anywho, I feel like there's something I'm supposed to ask you for.
Did you write it down? That's usually the way to remember things better.
No. I vaguely... Okay, so this is weird, I know, but I am remembering the things that Ginnifer says and does, which is really useful, actually, because nobody needs to tell me what happened. We used to write it in a book. It was very helpful. But she asked you
I
something.
don't have to keep the journal anymore? This is news.
No, I like the journal. Please keep the journal. It's from your point of view. I like your point of view. If that's all right.
Thank you. Yes, it's fine.
Would you mind relating to me your point?
We'll get there. Are we resting here?
Oh, my.
I mean, we'll be here for a little while.
I do wish to know exactly what it is that you said that you wanted to relate to me. Is that the crux of it?
I suppose so.
Ah, well, then if that is the case, I've already explained said to your companion. If you wish to relieve yourselves here, that is perfectly acceptable. You have done my task, and so, in favor of that, I will be more than happy to allow you to rest yourselves here. I will explain as well to you, as I did to him, that there are other forces in this particular vicinity that may be interested in the tasks that you have done today. So if you do not mind their watchful gazes, then you are more than welcome to stay.
I mean, as long as they're only watching.
I assume
Yes.
for now.
All right.
Will you rouse us should some threat arrive?
I assume that not only will I rouse you, but I will ask you, if at all possible, if the threat arrives, to defend yourselves and this area, which is now your place of convalescence.
All right.
That sounds fair. Moina says, and then crosses the ladder and sits with her back against this door so that if anyone comes through it, she'll know.
Oh,
It'll
Moina
wake her
finally
up.
moved. Great. Hello there. Who are you?
You
And I'm
could
gonna
have gone
wave at
around
this-
me.
there were books in the way. Mikmick was there. I wanted to greet the spirit. I want to know. Don't you say hello?
Yeah, it sort of just stares at you. It doesn't really, I don't believe that it actually... Let me just see if the actual stat block has languages.
I think you gave them names.
Did I give them names? Did you...
You gave them names last time.
You
I don't
did,
remember
but
what they
I
were.
do not remember what they were. I
Well,
didn't write it down.
I'll say that those were just pseudonyms, that they have other names, which I'm going to write down this time, god damn it, and I'm going to give them names. Do they have languages? Yes, the languages that it knew in life. So I'm going to say this one is Larry. Yep, Larry. Let's go with Larry.
Is that Larry to the north and Curly to the south?
And
Yeah, it was
Daryl.
like Curly,
La-
Shep.
Daryl.
Larry and Daryl.
Oh, shouldn't
No
they
worse
both
than
be named
Tetrick,
Daryl?
Matt.
What's that?
Daryl. This is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl.
Thank you, Sarah. You got that goddamn reference.
You're welcome.
Newhart, man.
I tried.
Larry and Daryl. So you guys should see their names underneath them.
Which kind of Larry? Right?
It just nods.
Feel like Larry to me. What is this rainbow book here?
You're just starting to pick random books out of the pile.
Yeah, like right here, like right here. You see where I'm doing my circle?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a...
there's one that's.
Megan had to do this yesterday.
I know all of these map making assets. That book actually has a rainbow emblazoned dragon on the cover.
Oh, shit.
It's like a pride.
Oh,
It's like a
does.
pride book.
It's a pride book.
Yeah, these. All of
Very
these
dragon.
assets came from the same source that I also use in map making, so I recognize everything on.
There you go.
I've been looking at this map and I'm like, oh, nicely put together, guys. I recognize these assets.
There you go. There you go. So I guess this
I feel like
book,
Matt made this map.
like you look at it and it says, it just says pride on it.
Can I keep this?
That's what you call a group of gay dragons, Matt. Didn't you know that?
A pride. A group of gay dragons is a pride. Absolutely.
A pride of dragons.
Okay. You asked him if you can keep it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of on the floor here. Does he need it?
This is kind of their job.
I think you need a library card. Moynot says from where she's leaning against the door.
Fair.
Excuse me,
And you can
Elizabeth.
only even though they've removed fines, you can only renew it 3 or 4 times before you start getting very angry emails.
Elizabeth, how can I get a library card?
She says you'll have to make she says, well, technically speaking, we'll have to rebuild the library.
Or, I mean, but I just want that book.
We all want things. Then she just goes back to reading.
I killed the man for you. I can't get a book out of it.
You are staying here, correct?
There's other things
I
that were
suppose.
promised that we will
She sort of like sighs
enact
exasperatedly.
in the morning.
She says, if you would like to read it whilst you are here, I have no compunction against that. But taking it with you is out of the question. These are
Thank
all
you.
books that are part of my master's library, and they must be in perfect order when he returns.
Oh, weren't there like books in a hold in the other room or something? Are they still there? Am I
Not
remembering that
anymore.
wrong?
No,
Oh,
they all disintegrated into dust, I believe.
There was a book in a hole where you found the Star Shard, and they're
There
all
were several books in there, and they all disintegrated when we tried to read them.
correct.
Yep.
It was the user's manual for Star Shard, and sorry to say that.
And the extended
Also-
warranty.
And the extended warranty, exactly.
And the book, the third book, was just how to defeat Aslan Rex
Yes!
specifically, and no one else.
Exactly.
And it was,
Exactly.
now it's
It's
just
Star
gone forever.
Such a shame.
Turns out Star Shard is his only weakness.
Amongst,
I mean,
yeah,
maybe,
for
I
sure.
don't know.
We'll find out, I guess, right?
Copious amounts of violence also works.
Copious violence. Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos?
Why not both? Seems rather. I'm gonna just cross this creaky-looking bone thing
Cool.
with the rainbow book.
Yep. Okay.
Well, no, Mikmick, are you gonna stand on the stairs and stare at this man's corpse any longer, or are you gonna come join us?
No, I was just
I feel like
gonna
you're-
lay down on these stairs and just look up at the sky.
That feels like the most uncomfortable thing. It's not even a flat surface.
I've got armor. It gives a little bit of padding.
I guess. I mean, I guess you're not sleeping on Samuel. That would be weird.
But sleeping
Sleeping with
inside
the
Samuel
hell out.
would have been even better. Right?
We call that the tauntaun.
Yeah.
Call the
Tauntaun.
Tauntaun mover. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You thought they
Why
smelled
not?
bad?
We'll look up again from where
On the
she's
outside.
seated by the door and say, "Oh, did anybody loot that corpse?"
Loot that body. Sorry, I won't play it, but you know exactly what I want to play. I want to play it so
Didn't you have,
bad.
like a really cursed sword that made you want to follow Aslan Rex? Do we really want to mess with this corpse?
Oh, was it the sword? Well, that's down on the ground.
He was holding the sword, so maybe I don't know. Mikmick did carry him here, so I guess it's fine. I'm gonna look at his shit.
I was like, I can search his pockets with mage hand.
I'm gonna look at his shit. It's fine.
Whoa, don't
What's he
look.
got,
That's
man?
that's
Anything
gross.
interesting?
That's pretty gross, babe. Just
Oh,
gonna say.
boy.
Yeah,
boy.
looking at his shit.
Ew.
Ew. Here's what I
Samuel,
was.
what you?
Let's Death Knight shit. Let's see what kind of cool Death Knight shit that people have. Well, he has a trinket, as all creatures do. But if you wanted to sort of really sort of delve into his personal possessions, or even potentially go into reutilizing parts of his body in a way
That's
that
a Mikmick thing, not a my
Oh.
thing.
Oh darn. Okay. Let me see what he
Oh
may
man,
have
in my
had.
Saturday game, I would be all over that shit.
Let me let me see what I can do here. I need to add I haven't used this for a long time actually. I need to add something
Oh,
called
is this your random monster loot table?
It's my monster loot table, but I need to
Yay!
I haven't done this for a very, very long time, but I need to add that to roll 20.
But don't you touch my monster loot.
Monster loot. Here we go.
They're always
Sorry, it's a
after me,
different time
monster
party.
loot.
They're always after me, lucky monster loot. I don't know where that came from.
Cat, stars, horseshoes.
I right before we were playing tonight, I've been rewatching Bones, and I watched the episode with the dwarf wrestler, the Iron Leprechaun.
Oh my gosh.
So my brain is full of leprechaun jokes.
Let's see.
Great.
I'm going to
Good.
add the monster loot add-on. Monster loot. Boom. Add to game. And then adding. Please hold. Please hold.
No thing.
Thinking. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't. That's the worst. Okay, we're back. And we're back.
Would you rather the song from last night?
Oh no,
We can find it.
I will send it to you all as a direct Discord message, just so you have it forever and ever.
Now I want to know what song Matt is tormenting you all with.
Oh, it's fun. It's a
Oh,
creepy
man,
ass
it was
song.
creepy.
If you want to know more about the
I
cool ass
don't
creepy
think you
song, then check out our amazing game of Magi Knight's Awakening that we will be coming out on YouTube very, very soon. But if you want to watch it now, go to Twitch and check the VOD. Here we go. We've got it. We've got it. Monster loot. This was, in fact, a Death Knight. So I'm going to look under D for Death Knight. D is for Death Knight, kids. Let's go with one. Here we go. Okay, this is cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's got a lot of shit. Let's roll a D8. Let's see what kind of cool shit that you can garner from his corpse.
Who is rolling the D8?
Whoever is wanting to try to pull shit from his body.
I mean, I'll roll a D8 for my mage hand to see what it finds.
Okay. So, although you don't want to like completely tear his body apart. Oh, you guys.
You both got 8.
I'm gonna say yes. Well, that means you guys can share. You have your choices, Amnestria and Muadnhait. You're able to sort of ascertain that his body, which is now sort of withered away to just a husk at this point inside the armor. His sword is gone. He has several items that could potentially be of use. He doesn't have like coin or anything like that, because what do you need money for when you're dead? He has a broken shield, which is of use to very few people at this point in time. And his plate armor is pretty much welded to his skeleton. So that's just not going to be able to be used. However, what you do recognize is that he has a cloak. And I think that your intrinsic knowledge of these kinds of material, or this kind of material with his cloak, if you use it, and I think that you guys can probably tear it in half and use it as a resource for whatever this is. That this is a revenant cloak, let's call it that. So this will be a custom item. The question is, how many strips of this revenant cloak can you pull off the body? Because it's in kind of shitty shape after being dead for who knows how many hundreds of years. So one of you can roll a D10.
Go for it, Maeve.
And then we'll have it. You guys can take half of this total. So we're talking about 8. So perfect. 4 and 4. So Muadnhait will get 4 strips, and Amnestria will get 4 strips. So the Revenant Cloak strip can allow for a reroll of any 1s or 2s on a damage dice.
Ooh.
So think of it as a resource, a consumable resource that you can utilize. That if you, and this is why you want to check your damage dice, always, check any natural 1s or natural 2s rolled on damage dice, and then you will re-roll those dice, and you must keep the second result.
Nice.
Cool?
So they each got 4 strips?
They each got 4 strips, so they got 4 uses of those strips for their 1s and 2s on damage dice.
Question, is this just a free action?
Yes.
Do?
Yes.
Perfect.
It's like a bardic inspiration or a just general inspiration or something. It's just you can say, I looked at this result, I'm going to reroll this.
Yes, and then the strip
I'm going to reroll that D8 that came up as a 2, and then the strip is
right. You're you could sew it into your clothing, or you can like sew it into your own cape or whatever it is. But as soon as
Louisa needs hand wraps.
Yeah,
I tuck it into the cool little like strappy garter that Maeve.
Oh damn, sexy.
Nice.
All right. So I think if Mikmick is going to rest on the stairs, if he doesn't want to join us. Oh, actually, I didn't tell him. Mikmick, can we talk maybe before things get too late?
course. Take a seat.
Like all of us.
There's
All
a
four of
always a
us.
good place to. With all of us,
Yes.
I suppose so. Yeah.
You know, like a group discussion, something we don't really have very often.
You guys have them all
That
the
is
time.
true.
What are you talking about? You have them like every session. You have a group discussion. Jesus Christ! If I had a
Back
nickel
to
for every group
Amnestria.
discussion that you've had in this 2 to 3 year long campaign, I would have a lot of nickels.
I would have $1.
I'd have at
Yeah,
least
you
$1.
would.
But I'd love every single one of
Possibly
them.
2.
Maybe
Okay,
$2.
all right, to be fair, though, Amnestria's only there half the time, so
That's true. That's true.
usually I'm here to help you kill things, and then I go away.
It's fine. You get the email after the meeting, Amnestria, so
Yes, fair.
it's fine. Okay.
This could have been
So
me now.
before we have our chat and our long rest,
Mhm.
is there enough space under this door behind me that a piece of paper could slide under it to the other side?
I would say so.
Then I am going to draw a card from my deck of illusions and skip it under the door so that some kind of illusory creature will appear on the other side. Of the card.
cool.
Okay. Let's see what kind of illusory creature it apparates on the other side of the door.
So I need to roll. It's a D100, right? Yes.
I forgot
An
you had
80.
that.
Ooh,
89.
89
89.
is
She's had it for such
a
long
troll.
Okay.
A troll.
Nice. Nice.
Now, this illusory creature
A
is
troll
just
for the bridge.
Yes, exactly.
So the
Does it make noise, or is it just like, a cutout of a troll that's like,
No, it. So the box with a set of cards, blah blah blah. Magic the deck functions only if its cards are at random. Take a magic again. Take an action. Blah blah blah. Draw the card. Illusory creature created by the card looks and behaves like a real creature of its kind, except that it can do no harm. While you are within 120 feet of the illusory creature and can see it, you can take a magic action to move it anywhere. Oh, this is the 2024 deck of illusions. I just realized.
It's still very similar, though.
I don't think that there's a
Okay.
difference between the 2014 and 2024 deck of illusions. But
So I can move it when I can see it. I can move it anywhere within 30 feet. Any physical interaction reveals it to be false because everything passes through it.
sure.
A creature that takes a steady action to visually inspect the illusory creature identifies it as an illusion with a successful 15 intelligence check.
Cool.
Investigation.
Okay.
But it lasts until the card is moved or the illusion is dispelled with dispel magic or something similar.
Oh, wow. So it lasts potentially forever.
Potentially forever unless I dispel it or a creature picks up the card. At which point the card becomes inert and doesn't work anymore. But I can move the illusion if I can see it. Right now I can't. I just wanted to put a guard on the other side of our door. So we've got an
Sure.
illusory troll guarding our door.
You got it.
So if someone wanted to look at it from a distance and investigate it, a DC 15 investigation would tell them that it's just an illusion, or they can charge it and attack it and then be like, oh, this thing's fake.
Okay.
But just the idea.
I like
Yeah.
it.
I have had this deck forever and I've only used it twice. So I was like, we're coming up to the end game and I got a bunch of cards to throw.
What was the DC on that investigation check? 17?
15.
15.
15. It's not me, it's part of the magic item.
Okay.
Oh, roll 20. You crashed on me, didn't you? Yes. you
I'm going to do a roll here.
Mm.
1d20.
did. Ooh,
I'm just gonna
so
roll a
there's already
D20.
somebody who can
Already
see it.
On the other
Just
side.
gonna roll a d20. Let's see what they get. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, fail. Oh, well. I don't.
You don't know what the
Okay.
modifier is. So
Never mind.
interesting. Okay. Thank you.
I took it back.
Oh, Phil. You got Phil. I mean, I don't know. Wait, what?
So you can tick it down that I used. I still got, for the record, I rolled a pretty big deck. I still have 29 cards left.
I'll just throw them all over the place.
Whoa.
Just play 52 card pickup.
Yeah.
Just
Nice.
all over the
We
place.
get to
I-
we get to the final showdown with Aslan Rex, and you're like,
Just
"Well, my
throw them
first
all around me.
move, Gambit.
You're
I
going to
Literally
love
be like,
this,
why not
Shell.
chuck the entire deck? It's 29
Hey,
illusions.
man,
Have
I've
fun.
done Stranger Things in the heat of the moment.
Oh my God.
Final.
It's
showdowns.
true.
We could
Okay.
also just put them all over Atlantic Chateau.
Oh God, you
I
are
mean,
just
you
a
saw me last
chaos
session with
gremlin.
just being like, How many of these thunder scrolls are there? I'm gonna stick them in the armpits of everything I see.
Knowing Alanic, though, he would probably just wheel himself through them. He'd be like, nope, fake. Nope.
Oh yeah,
Fake.
whatever.
Fakety, fakety, fake.
Yes, but Arthur
Yeah.
wouldn't.
Arthur would be like, oh my god, no! And he's just to run all over the house with a frying pan.
Scooby-Doo, except for there's nothing chasing him.
Exactly. So, let's have your conference, and then we'll go for a long rest.
Amazing. I'm going to cross the precarious pit here. Let's sit against the shelf. I feel like that's a good idea.
I love that there's like a hole right in the middle of the floor between all four of you.
I mean, listen, we didn't put the hole there.
No, you
It's
didn't.
not our
You
fault.
didn't. Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead.
So, how's everyone doing? How we feeling?
Why not just
Has Amnestria
stay
changed
where
class
they
to
are?
therapist now?
Guess so.
No, I just... It's a lot,
Counselor
really.
is not a thing in this game. I'm just saying. Wrong system.
I'm just saying, we're in a spooky castle and looking for ways to get at the Rex, and there's a lot going on. Also, Louisa's worried about Birdie. There's a lot.
I think at the mention of Birdie's name, Louisa just takes out the alchemist jug and is like, "Oh look, wine."
I like your plan.
Why not? Who doesn't normally drink will just hold out her hand for
Oh,
the alchemy
please.
jug. Will take a quick slug, realize it was Meikle Brown, just like swallow a little harshly, hand it back. And then
Oh,
just
sorry.
say,
Hold on. And Louisa's going to pull out one of her 7 thigh flasks and hand you some of Arthur's good wine.
There we go.
This is better
Thank
for
you.
you. You're welcome.
She will take a sip, say, much better. And then look at Amnestria and say, I have a feeling that this isn't about us and it's about you. So what is it that you want to tell us?
Well, you're very perceptive. Why not? Thank you. So, yes, it is. A long time ago, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, a lot of things happened to me. You got to see a lot of different sides of me and of not me, and why not? You said something very, something that's been weighing on me for a while, and I've been really thinking about it. You told me that I seemed to be the most sure of myself than anyone you knew, that I knew who I was. And I think, to a point, you are right. But I've been thinking, about where this is going, and... But I think perhaps things will work out, but if they don't, I still wanted to say these things before. I've been thinking the name Amnestria isn't quite right for me. It's not me. And I'm not saying I need to worry about this right now, and I'm not asking you to call me something different until all this is over, but... Well, I am not like each of you. Each of you were born. You have parents. You have families. I was made. And in the grand scheme of things, I've only really been here for 5 years, give or take. And Amnestria is what I called myself when I came here, but it's not who I am, I think. That's why I asked Cabe what I asked.
I think what you are is both the best and worst of Ginnifer and Loria, sort of wrapped up into one amalgam. That doesn't mean that you are not. It does not mean you are not real. you are as real as any of us here, no matter the means of your creation, and as much as you may irritate me with your frustrating inability to lie even when necessary, I think I prefer you of three. You have a selflessness that Ginnifer does not possess. And, to be frank, I believe Loria is too far gone to be saved. So if left with a choice between you and Ginnifer, it would not surprise her to hear this if she's listening. I'm sorry, love, but you've been, frankly, an enormous pain in the ass and somewhat untrustworthy. If it comes to trusting someone, I would trust Amnestria over Ginnifer.
I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. I don't know what's going to happen.
There is an old saying that you're the kind of person that leaves your heart on your sleeve. You're open to what you're thinking. Aloria is closed. And I think that's why it seems like we are able to get along a lot easier with you than we get along with Gloria.
Ginnifer.
Well, not Gloria, Ginnifer.
Yes, I don't think you've really met Loria. I don't.
Yeah.
I've seen her.
No,
So.
Yeah.
I have spoken with her once. And
I've seen her.
that conversation has left me worried because I will be honest with you. I said that I think that you are both the best and worst of the two sisters who created you. And while I have some idea of what Ginnifer's worst might be, from you I think we've only seen Loria's best, and I do not know what Loria's worst is, but I have a strong feeling that is what we all need to worry about, you included.
Well, I think regardless, no matter what I am, I'm not them. I think that is something I've come to realize.
No, you're not.
Correct.
But you are the one that almost killed me. Fairly recently, in fact.
I already said I was sorry. I panicked.
Well, I'm not going to hurt you. Don't worry. What I'm saying is that worst of Loria is what still has me worried, because the woman that I spoke to was so full of rage and anger that it consumed her, and there was not really much else left, except, I suppose, for what exists in you. So I suppose my request to you is to keep being yourself, Amnestria, or whatever you eventually choose to be called, because I think that while you possess the worst, you strive to be the best. And I can't say that for either of your sisters.
Thank you. Louisa, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yes, but I want to be delicate. But first I have a question for Myrmidon, actually.
Oh.
Did you get the sense that it was actually Loria?
To whom I spoke, yes. The spell that I cast would only speak to her. It was through Sendor.
Alright, and it wasn't something that could be piggybacked in another way. Because I've been wondering if it's not actually Loria that's still inside Ginnifer, but and I think she looks at the strips of the cloak that you guys have just, like, taken off of this body, but some sort of revenant in a way.
I think Loria would be a revenant in some sense, perhaps. I'm not terribly familiar with necromancy, but I know a bit.
No, I've only read about it. Thank you.
Could Mikmick roll something with this? Because he does have experience with.
Oh yeah, Mikmick knows way more than the rest of us.
That is not true. I literally study undead.
Yes, but Mikmick is undead.
Two of you are tied.
He lives that life. He lives that life. What exactly are you trying to ascertain by this roll?
What they're talking about is that Loria could have been turned into a revenant.
Mm-hmm.
Is that possible? Because, as Ginnifer has mentioned, Ginnifer did kill Loria under false pretenses, but Loria would not know that. So would that be enough to make her become a revenant because she has something to get revenge on?
Can I add to this? Can I add to this, actually? Because Ginnifer has said specifically that she was haunted by Loria. That's part of the reason why she tried to bring her back.
Sure.
Yes.
And she's told you guys that.
Okay.
It's part of why
it's more than
asking she's asking.
So, I will ask you then to give me, if you're inquiring about it, at least in your own silos of your knowledge, whether this is a description of a revenant or not, give me a religion check.
If it's more of a wraith or a revenant.
Let's just say, let's start with a religion check.
Religion? Okay. Not the best on religion, but yeah. Natural 5.
Well, maybe you're just not feeling it in this particular context, Mikmick. You feel like you need more time to sort of really give it some deep thought.
Yeah.
So it's unsure.
Yeah, nothing coming to mind at the moment. The only thing coming to Mikmick's mind is, I still feel so dead.
Yeah, you're just really tired at this point. Like, goddamn. It's like you're trying to recall, like, answers to Jeopardy questions when you just want to pass out at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I don't know exactly what Loria is now, but I have seen her when I did the ritual in the church.
And what was your sense of her in that moment?
She was angry with me. She wanted me to fail. She told me that Louisa's love was wasted on me, and I didn't deserve.
That is not true. I am telling you, face to face, that is not true. That's a lie.
I know. She was trying to hurt me, and
I do believe that Loria is a threat to all of us, but to you more. Because you share a body and because you are the object of her rage.
Well, she's the obstacle.
And I know that we can't get rid of her very easily. But do beware. We have not yet discovered what trigger might bring her out. And I am hoping we do not.
I think
because while I trust you, and to a certain degree I trust Ginnifer, certainly trust her to serve her own interests in any case. Loria, I do not trust at all.
Fair enough then. I think that's I mean, that's my overall understanding. I don't really know much about her other than what Fenrichten said and what made me learned when we went to Heather House.
Yes.
And Ginnifer.
I think with Ginnifer specifically, I think Louisa looks over at Moynant when she says this, given the moment that they just shared, and I think she just says, grief is such a powerful thing. And I don't know that Ginnifer ever really had the chance to process that. And we live in a world where miracles of a sort happen. And that makes it quite hard to let go. And so in some ways, I am trying to extend her grace. And I'm hopeful that we can find a solution. However, I also know that sometimes hard choices are inevitable.
Grief and guilt are both powerful emotions and can both make someone dangerous.
Yes.
I can't say for sure which or if it's both that drives Ginnifer. But both are causes for my concern.
Oh, absolutely.
I feel like at this point, your eyes are beginning to feel heavy. Your limbs are feeling weary. Your bones ache. And you begin to hear sort of light, sort of rumbles of thunder. Not ones that make you feel in any way threatened by an oncoming storm. But it's like when you hear just sort of like in the far distance, just like a tremor of atmospheric activity that in a way is a little bit comforting, right? It's better than the ever-present silence and sort of whooshing sound that the mists make, letting you know that they are alive and watching you, but that the storms are gathering. So in a way, it makes you feel comforted, but also to some degree uneasy. Elizabeth sort of looks up. She says, "Might rain soon. I can smell it in the air. Might have to cover the
I love
books
the
with the
rain.
tarp." Larry, she sort of just waves her hand. Larry just pulls out this sort of ancient rotting carpet and just covers the books. "You're more than welcome to sleep if you wish it. I do not need sleep."
Would I was as fortunate. But thank you for your hospitality.
Same.
And Moynant will close her eyes and out like a light.
Matt,
The way I wish I could in real life.
quick question, Matt.
Yep.
Is there a roof on this library?
No.
No roof. Okay, that's why Mikmick was out on the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
because I thought there was a roof. So it's just open upstairs. Okay.
No roof. It's been shorn
Okay.
off during the explosion.
Okay then. Well, Mikmick is going to go over to the other side of the the room and just lay down between Larry and Daryl and just stare up at the sky. And he's actually going to be looking for what they saw on the way in, the circling
The
dragon.
dragon.
You don't see
Nice.
anything up in the sky.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah, so
clouds.
that's how he's going to take his long rest, just staring at the sky.
Yeah, just clouds of mist that circle above.
Louisa, before we go to bed.
Yes.
But I had two things. First things first, if you don't want to sleep in the rain, why don't we just pick up the table in the corner, flip it on its legs, and then we kind of have side cover from the rain, yes?
Love it.
Great. Second thing. Can I borrow that book again?
Which book?
The book that you're writing in.
The journal.
For me? Yes.
Yes, of course. She'll pull out the journal and hand it to her. I haven't had a chance to update it with everything that's happened since
That's all right.
since
Gonna-
recent.
It's all right. I'm going to flip through the pages until I find the page that has Amnestria's name written out. I'm going to point at this page and be like, I had an idea for this. I think it works.
The one that Ginnifer had written vertically,
Yes.
you mean? Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
So, maybe it's not what she meant, but I had my own idea. Aslan Rex. I think if I can count anyone for the reason for my existence, it is Aslan Rex. As messed up as that is. He's also a Fizna and the Ran. And his Rans are Holland. I was thinking maybe I'll just make an anagram.
Of Amnestria or of Ginnifer?
Of Amnestria.
All right. I look forward to seeing what you feel is correct.
Thank you. I think I might maybe try to figure that out tonight. 'Cause I've only been here for a short time, and I only need 4 hours, so, you know. Be alright for a little bit.
If you need one of us to take watch,
But I'll
when
take
you need
first
to
watch.
let me know.
I mean, Elizabeth is here, but I can stay up for a little bit and just keep it out for a few hours.
Yes, of
Then I'll get some
course.
rest.
I do appreciate that.
You get some rest. I will maybe see you tomorrow. We'll see.
If I don't,
Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
I hope I do. Any time for bed for you?
Louisa takes about 18 more swigs of Meeklebrow and passes out.
Glug, 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 glug. The red liquid sort of let like a little drop of it sort of
Just drool.
corner of your mouth, just like, ugh. So you look, in a way, you look like a corpse, right? You look like you've got this like red fluid just like flowing out of your mouth a little bit, and you're just like, ah.
Some of it might actually still be real blood.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
Yeah. So yeah, you fall asleep on your side. Moynat's already passed out by the door. Mikmick has passed out next to one of these horrific-looking wraith-like creatures who sort of just hovers over him, unknowing, uncaring. And
Staring at the sky.
staring at the
Eyes
sky.
closed.
Eyes, yep, just creepy as fuck. And then Amnestria, how do you go to sleep?
Well, I stay up for a little bit, just
Oh,
sort
okay.
of writing just to sort of figure out any anagram I can think of for
Yep.
Amnestria. Which maybe the player has already thought of a lot of them. So I'm gonna just sort of doodle for a few minutes. look over at Louisa, very passed out as she's drunk. I'm going to reach into my bag and take out a cloak, and I'm just going to cover her up. And then do that for a little bit longer, and once I feel satisfied, maybe in an hour or two, I will sort of sit nearby in trance, since elves trance.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to sleep in a bed.
That's true. So, yeah, you sort of like your eyes half close and your body relaxes, and you just sort of take deep breaths, and you find yourself in a space between the subconscious and the fully conscious as you trance out. Now, it is said that creatures who trance don't dream. So unfortunately, being an Eladrin, you've never had the opportunity to dream. The only true sort of subconscious that you've ever really experienced is when you're in another person's body, experiencing their life as if it is a dream, watching from the inside out. And so when Amnestria goes to sleep, quote unquote, or trances, she doesn't ever fully reach subconscious, or I should say unconscious state, to transform herself back into Ginnifer, because she is specifically trancing. Unless you want to. It's a very interesting experience, Amnestria. You feel like you have a choice now. Granted by someone or something. To choose whether to give yourself in completely to this feeling like a warm blanket going over your shoulders and going completely unconscious and therefore triggering the transformation, gruesome as it is, into Ginnifer. Or to stay yourself and receive the trance that you would have for a long rest. So I leave it to you, Maeve, to let me know what it is that you want to do.
All right.
Can I ask a question before
Sure.
Maeve makes her decision?
Go for it.
Is it only Ginnifer that can't heal through resting? Or is it also Amnestria?
It's only Ginnifer,
It's only
because Ginnifer has the item attuned to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Let me
Amnestria
what
doesn't
my
know
choice
that.
would be then.
Yeah. Well, but see, here's the thing, right? Amnestria doesn't know that, but I think, given the last time this happened, and she tried to stay awake and to fight it, and she failed, I think this time, having a choice, I think she will stay.
Okay.
She hasn't been able to wake up and see new dawn
Right.
in months. What, problems that might cause for Ginnifer, I don't know. But I think Amnestria would stay.
Okay. So like I said, your eyes sort of half close, and just in the back of your mind, you feel like, it's like you can feel like you know what it is? It's like a feeling like you're sitting in a room and you can hear footsteps behind a door. And then you hear the doorknob turn. This is, of course, in your own mind.
Mm-hmm.
And that door stays locked. You hear a voice behind the door. Let me in. It's my turn. Let me in, Amnestria.
Can I respond to this?
Yes.
And it's Jennifer's voice.
It is.
I recognize it. Please don't be mad at me. I just really would like to have one day, please. And if I need you, I promise I will have them bring you out. Just please let me wake up in the morning. And whatever you need from Elizabeth, just tell me. And I will make sure it happens. But
There is an audible
You know I can't
sigh
lie.
from behind the door. Such a child. You know that,
The irony.
right? You know that if I had my choice, I would do the same. You're more like me than you think.
Maybe there's something to what they said.
That's frightening, isn't it?
Oh. No, it's not.
Enjoy your day, Amnestria. Don't get us killed. And then the footsteps walking away from the door. 4 hours later, Amnestria, your trance ends, and you are fully aware, fully cognizant, no change. You look around at your companions.
Mikmick is up.
Mikmick is up. Yeah, he just sits up like Jason fucking Voorhees. Shunk!
Well,
Oh,
Amnestria said she stayed around for about 2 hours. Mikmick only needs 4 as well.
Yeah, so that you guys wake up at
and
essentially the same
running
time.
around
Yeah.
before when
So
Amnestria
then
comes.
yes. Then I think Mikmick would watch her not change and then stay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be expecting it at this point.
Yep.
Louisa
I
is
think she would.
fully gone. She's zonked. She's just like, yeah, for real. And Moynat is gracefully laying across the door, eyes closed.
Nothing about
She's
Louisa's
basically
graceful,
slumped
unless
against the
she's-
door like this, with her head down and all of her hair.
Like
across her
the
face,
ring.
creating, like
Yeah.
like the ring, but also her hair is shading all of the light from around her head.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
she's just like this against the door.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of creepy.
Why not has always been creepy. It's
Damn
part of
straight.
the
Well,
charm.
where have you been this campaign? Jesus Christ.
Charm.
Yeah, okay. Elizabeth, of
Why
course.
not? Why not?
You
Part
just
of
hear
why
like the
not, why
page
not?
turn. Elizabeth looking over at the four of you. Ah, you're up already.
Hello. Yes, I don't need as long as the others for the most part. He doesn't sleep, I'm sure you notice. He just kind of stares into
Yes.
the distance.
I've noticed
Sometimes his
that.
eyes are open. It's really weird.
Yes, it's adorable.
You know I can hear you.
I thought you could hear me.
I'm counting on it. She stares over at you
Maybe
uncomfortably.
Mikmick, is she flirting with you?
Yes, I
I
am,
can't.
she says quite loudly.
I mean, listen,
honestly
I'm
couldn't
totally here
tell.
for this.
God.
I think Mikmick having someone could be great. He's a bachelor. He has most of his limbs.
Well, we won't know until we find out what's underneath all that armor.
I'm
Sadness.
sure you could ask him.
Sadness. Just, yes. You take all the armor, there's nothing but just sadness there. Good God.
Yes, sadness written across the chest.
I had just taken a drink when you said that. God damn it!
Sorry.
You're welcome.
Oh, Mikmick, you should be.
I
so hard on
almost
yourself.
spat out perfectly good beer. God damn it!
Spit take. We've had him in this campaign. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I did it.
Yes.
Mhm.
It
Let's.
went up my nose.
I have both inflicted and had inflicted upon me.
Well
So,
done. Let's do this.
Fair game.
It is 11:36. I think at this point in time, all of you can reliably have taken a long rest. Moynat and Louisa
thank
will
God.
awakened. I can't speak tonight.
Oh, okay.
Awakened. It's this. You're up. And I think that we'll pick up from where you guys wake up in the morning. Although there really isn't a morning here in Darkon. It's too dark. It's dark on, not dark off.
I was gonna say if we have things that recharge at sunrise,
Yes.
would they recharge during this rest?
Great question. It's a good thing that rules lawyers don't give a shit. I'd say
Like my
yes.
wand.
I'd say yes.
All right, cool. It
Yay!
really only matters if I get my one of my 3 uses of skeleton.
Skeleton
back.
key. Yes,
And
yes, yes.
Matt.
Also
Let's-
mind sharp.
Let's hold off the questions unless they're relevant until we can take a break, because I think it's important that we do that. Cool?
It's not a question, it's just a statement.
Statement. State it, and then we're going to break.
I was just going to say I rolled a 14 on my portent.
Thank you for your
That's all.
portent.
Nice.
Noted. Folks, let's take a break. We'll come back in 5 minutes or thereabouts to find out where you go from here. More Ravenloft Domains of Dread in a little bit. Let's say 5 minutes. I hope that it will be 5 minutes. Let's call it a break. See you guys in a little bit. All right, we're back, folks. Thank you for waiting. Long rest complete, folks. So go ahead and make sure that you have completed it within whatever system you're using, D&D Beyond, Roll20, whatever it is. Make sure that long rest, all your long rest resources should be back up to normal.
Ah.
And yes, indeed, for Amnestria and Louisa, you drop 1 level of stress.
Yes.
Yay for both of you.
Indeed.
Thank God.
Back down to 1.
Still not to normal, but
Nope.
Yeah.
Still some minor
But no.
penalty.
I feel like Amnestria is in a rather chipper mood when the two of you actually awaken. Because she's here.
yeah.
Mm.
So I do have actually some new music to share with you folks.
Ooh.
This campaign
And
has we've been using a number of different sources of music, one of which I have found extremely wonderful, and I want to give props to the creator. Travis Savoy, I'm not sure I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I apologize in advance. Has a number of different Ravenloft themed and RPG themed sound libraries, and when I say sound, meaning music libraries. And so he's published a lot of his own music on Bandcamp and on SoundCloud and on Patreon. And I want to give him props because his music is so gorgeous and beautiful, and I highly recommend that you use it with your own Ravenloft campaigns. But he has come out with a relatively new album of Ravenloft flavored music. I will call it flavored because why not? Let's bite into it. And it is called Shadows of Barovia.
Ooh.
And he has that
Nice.
same,
Love that.
he has the same sort of Ravenloft Barovia theme that accompanies the majority of our campaign, which is sort of the main theme of Ravenloft Domains of Dread.
Like
and
that nice deep cello sound.
Yeah.
Hey.
And he has a lot of his own new music too that accompanies it. So I'm just gonna play you, just because I want to give you a little bit of oomph. I'm gonna give you the main theme from Shadows of Barovia as you're all waking up.
As we all wake up and begin our day, why not we'll join everyone in a spirit session so that she can once again regain access to summon undead.
I think I'll come back over the bridges to rejoin the party. And after Moynart's spirit session is done, Mikmick will come over. Moynart, if you remember, yesterday I asked you if you would be able to cast sending through a inactive sending stone. You were a little bit knackered out last night, so I thought I'd just leave you before.
Alright, would you like me to try now?
If you've got the ability to, yes.
Alright. I assume that this is once again to your wife.
Yes. Well, I think that's where it's come from. However, I don't know if we should actually mention my wife. Maybe say it in a way that
Do you want me to try to contact your wife, or do you want me to try to contact whoever holds the other stone?
Try and contact whoever holds the other stone, which should be my wife, but I can't know.
So, Matt, mechanical question.
Mm-hmm.
A creature with which you are familiar.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to say the creature which holds the other stone, would that count as familiar, or could I make some kind of roll, even if it's just a percentage roll?
It's going to be a
see
percentage
if this
roll.
goes through.
Yeah, we'll do a percentage.
I'll make a percentage roll for this. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So
you're not familiar
D100?
with her, so I'm going to go ahead and say it's a D100.
Well, I have.
Yeah.
Okay. I have done. Yeah, I think I've done percentage for her before too. But also, I'm not saying. I am saying to specifically not necessarily send to Mikmick's wife, but to send to who is holding the other stone.
Yeah.
I thought of a line that's like 21 words long, if you want to use that.
Okay. Well, first, I want... Yes, do put that in chat. I'll say that I had Mikmick write it down for her as I try to reach out and make this happen. Nice. I like it. Okay.
So it's basically like, yeah.
And you said that's 20 words. I found this sending stone in Lamordia.
Like
I was wondering
words,
who it is connected to and who I can return it to. I've got 3 words left.
Yeah.
All right.
So you can flavor that how you want.
Yes, and I probably will. So that's going to take a second.
Yeah. But yeah.
Also,
that's what I was thinking. That
Sindel there.
In case in case someone like Aslan intercepts it like Strahd did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That way we don't directly implicate anybody.
Yeah, did you make your percentage roll? Sorry.
No, because I'm still working out what I'm going to say before I roll it.
Cool.
Yeah. So while Sarah's doing that,
okay, I think I got it.
No, I think she's got it.
I've got a version of it because why not? It's still why not, but
yeah.
98.
Oh damn!
Ooh, nice,
Sarah.
Yeah, I will say that will go through.
So I concentrate on the stone in my hands, and the message I send is: found this stone in Lamordia. Who currently has it? Do you know Mikmick? And can you reactivate it? Please. That's 19 words, and I'm going to stop there.
Okay. Can you reactivate it? Well, I mean, there is no deactivating the stone. Right, the stone is always active. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's an inactive sending stone. Like, it's literally a sending stone that doesn't work. So that's why Moy not phrased it that way.
Yeah. Well, it's an inactive sending stone because you only have one half of it, right? Or am I mistaken?
Well, that's the idea of sending stones is
right.
One, the other one gets the other.
Right. So you guys have never
they disconnected.
Right. Exactly.
We don't know why they disconnected or if they even have a secondary one. Yes.
So basically, in this case, then I'm not using a sending spell. I'm just using the sending stone to try to contact whoever has the other one.
Breaker.
Okay, cool.
Anybody
not
on
using
this
a spell
line?
slot.
Right.
Yes.
That kind of thing.
Breaker. Anyone here?
Yeah.
Ghost Rider. Yeah. This is Big Sal.
For some reason, artificers don't get the sending spell yet can make sending stones.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need the sending. Yes! You don't need the sending spell.
I know exactly where that's from.
Mikmick. The thing is, technically, Mikmick could have just spoken to this stone himself. You don't need the sending spell to use sending.
Correct.
Stone.
Exactly.
So why not act? So that first message is actually, it's not a spell. It's just why not using the stone and trying to contact the
all right. So then a percentage roll wasn't actually needed then, if that's the case.
The percentage roll can be saved if this doesn't work,
Mhm.
and then I will use that to cast the actual spell to Mikmick's wife.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
Which I tried before in Barovia and Strahd intercepted, but we're not in Barovia anymore. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say there's no response, unfortunately, from whomever you sent this message to through the sending stone.
Then I will use that 98 to actually cast sending to Mikmick's wife, whom he has described to me and drawn a picture and given me her name that I can't remember because it was so long ago. Mikmick, what's your wife's name again?
Zora.
Zora.
Okay.
So I will look at Mikmick and say, no one seems to be holding the other stone, but if you want me to try to contact your wife again, now that we are no longer under Strahd's influence, I shall.
Of course. If you're willing, I'm willing.
So
Yes,
there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive. So
well, we're gonna use that D100 that I didn't
Sure.
need for the last roll for this one.
okay, yep. A
So-
98 would certainly be that the message does
Yes.
arrive to the person
As long as she's alive, and so I guess how
as
we'll
long as
hopefully
she's
find out.
alive.
Is it the same message?
So no,
Oh,
this time I will. Is your wife a magic user? Would she be familiar with the sending spell and the fact
She
that it's
would
a
be.
25-word limit? Okay.
yes. I'll be
Uh,
very surprised if she wasn't.
so Zora, I am with Mikmick. He is alive, and she tries to intonate her voice on that, and wants to know if you are well. We are in Darkhold. He'll return when he can. That's my 25.
And maybe gives us time out with a good message.
Okay. Yeah, a voice returns to your mind and responds in a like manner. And she says, I don't know if this is a joke or not. But if it is, it's sick. My husband is dead. And even if he were alive, he knows what he did.
Oh.
And that's all that you get.
Moynot will gesture for Mikmick to come over here away from the others.
Mm-hmm. Take
Don't
where
step in the
initial-
hole.
Yeah, don't step in the hole.
Don't step in the
Before he
hole.
slips through it, he
My
says,
fault, my fault, they're up.
We've learned that lesson already.
Yeah. Yes, we have. And I do not want it would not be wise for me to send another spell right now, as we do not know what we face today. Your wife is alive, but she does not seem to be terribly happy with you. She thought I was joking. She thinks you're dead, and she says that you know what you've done. What have you done, Mikmick?
a lot of things, but I think the thing that she was probably referring to is me leaving her for my own reasons. Leaving her to raise the child by herself.
Yes, I
But
can
it
see why
could
that
be.
would anger her.
It could also be something else. Creatures that live as long as she can, well, they can hold grudges. Very long time.
Matt, did this sound like a simple marital annoyance, or was she pissed about something serious?
I'm going to give you, well, first make an insight check, but I'm going to give you advantage for a certain reason.
For reasons.
22. Actually,
Nice.
thank you for the advantage. I needed that.
Yeah. I think that you feel like there's something deeper there. This is not simply like, I'm pissed at you, go to bed on the couch.
Mikmick. I don't think that's the reason she's upset. What else did you do? We're beyond the point of lying to each other.
It has been a while. I have forgotten a lot of things, but I'll see if I can remember something. And can I make a roll?
Yes, what kind of a roll would you like to make?
I don't know. I want to make a roll to see if Mikmick can figure out why Zora would be like this.
It's interesting that you
Make an
ask
insight
that.
check on yourself to see if you believe your own lies.
Right?
Yeah.
How many lies do we tell ourselves just to survive?
Exactly.
How many memories do we force upon ourselves? And how many memories do we forget?
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why you have memories of a past life, Mick.
Mm-hmm.
Because in the life before Lamortia, you were a very different person.
Mm-hmm.
So your flashes of genius, your memories of a past life, all of these things being a reborn come to you naturally in your new form. In your previous life as a gnome, you were just a simple craftsman, a simple maker of tools, a simple
Tinker?
artisan, I would say.
Mhm.
Using your innate abilities to craft and fashion and tinker. And it was your ambitions that led you to, well, to be who you are now. But you don't remember such a horrible act besides leaving your wife to fend on her own with your new child as to why she would be so offended at the very thought of you. But perhaps that is something that you know and don't want to remember. So whatever role that you have, whatever ability that you have after completing this long rest, what ability do you think that you have as a reborn that would help you to do that? Memories of a past life may, in fact, help with that.
Yes, I think memories of a past life, because that is the reborn ability.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll just see what the other abilities are.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. The other ones are the dragon marks that he currently has,
Okay.
like the gift of the metallic dragon and the aberrant dragon mark.
The gift of the metallic dragon, very interesting. That was a gift that, where did that come from?
Mm-hmm. I think Mikmick knows where that's come from, but
Yes.
he hasn't told anyone.
No, he has not.
Though, and then the aberrant dragon mark may be the source of the anger.
I think
Because
I think you're picking up what I'm putting down here, Red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The aberrant dragon mark is more of a like what's it called? A brand, if you will, for something what he's done. So I think either between the knowledge from a past life and the aberrant dragon mark.
Yeah.
So how would I?
So I mean, are those resources or are those rolled things? Right.
Well, the aberrant dragon mark is like a spell cast. So it's either a first level spell or a cantrip.
Right. You can use that once per long rest. Is that correct? Or twice? Or how many?
Once per short rest.
Once per short rest. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
And then the that was memories of a past life. Sorry, right?
No, that was
aberrant dragon mark.
Dragon mark.
Cool. And then memories from past life.
From past life is 5 times per long rest.
Ooh, interesting. Yes. Well, sir, in the same way that we did what we did earlier tonight with our friend Louisa, and we sort of bent the rules a little bit, I think we can do the same thing here with a roll. If you're successful, you will take a certain number of those memories of a past life, and they will come flooding into your mind. But if if your roll is failed, you will only lose a certain number of them rather than all of them.
Okay. Makes sense.
Okay. So I'd like you to make your choice, history check or insight check.
I'm bad at insight, so I'm going to go
clearly.
I'm not the natural one. Natural one.
Oh dear, that's a natural one. Mikmick, the dice are not with you, sir. So you rack your brain.
The one time.
The one time when you need it, you had a plus 8.
Nah, man, this is your favorite.
This is
plus 8 to history, and I got a natural 1.
Clearly, the dice don't want you to know quite yet. The memories are bleeding in at the seams of your mind, but you cannot force yourself. Whatever sort of block, whatever mental block that you've put onto yourself to repress these memories, they're staying like a locked door, just like Amnestria's locked door for her sister.
So here's a question.
So putting that in the chat so it detracts
Mikmick was not present for when Muadnhait told Muadnhait that Mikmick did have repressed memories that were not all
correct
released.
Good news for you, buddy. Our friend Ironhead just gave you inspiration that you can use.
Dude.
Thank you very much, Ben.
To re-roll the history?
I will allow it if you would like to use it now, unless you don't want to use it for maybe later. There's still about an hour left in this session.
I'll use it now.
You're going to use it now?
Yeah, no, I think he wants his memories back. I think he wants to progress the story.
There we go. That's
boy.
Hey,
that's a 24.
Nice.
Okay.
Well spent.
All right. So here's what I'm going to say. So yeah, you just like you're trying. It's physically trying to like wring blood from a stone here, and you find your memories unlock like the snapping of a twig. Your eyes sort of open wide, your pupils dilate, and you remember. You are from another place. Like a lot of other people who wander into Ravenloft, you find yourself like a fish out of water. You came to Lamortia because You wanted to have more. You wanted to have more understanding over your own powers. You wanted to have more understanding over what creates life. Could life be in some way controlled by mere mortals such as yourself? So you came to this frozen tundra to meet with a master of necromancy, Victor Muadnhait. But when you arrived at her doorstep, your clothes were covered with rime and frost, beaten by the restless winds. But you felt none of it. You were, of course, still alive, but the very feelings of pain and sorrow had already left you. You had, as the saying goes, no more tears to shed. For when you left your homeland, Mikmick, you left after saying goodbye to your wife. It's very hard for me to say this, so I do apologize. After she had given birth to your stillborn son, you knew falling in love with someone outside of your species was already something that you were warned of, that it would cause problems. What you didn't realize is that the blood flowing through Zora and yours was incompatible. Zora wanted nothing more than to have a beautiful child for you and her to love forever. And so you, thinking that you would help, administered a variety of potions and trinkets and gadgets and devices to help her pregnancy go smoother. But when the time came for Zora to give birth, everything went so very wrong. And what came from her was nothing that you would ever call yours or hers. And so you had to leave. In your mind, you imagined a beautiful farewell, one in which you kissed your wife goodbye, holding your beautiful child in her arms, its loving eyes staring at you. But this was a lie that you made of your own accord. A fantasy. A terrible, horrible dream to overwrite the nightmare that you unwillingly or unwittingly had inflicted upon your wife. You knew that when you left, you would never return, unless you had found some way, some fashion of bringing life back to your own child, bringing joy back to your wife's face, rather than the horrible look of pain and remorse that you saw when you last left her. And I think that as a coda to this, when you did die the first time, there was a part of you that wished that you would not come back at all. And I think that is where we end that particular memory.
Okay. With that, I'm gonna probably reflavor something that has been with Mikmick for a while, in that the fact that he can't feel emotions. He can't feel.
Yeah.
Because of the most recent time he died.
Yeah.
And I think unlocking that memory, pain does return to his body.
Maybe that's the
And
reason
pain-
why Mikmick is always the first to fall,
Mhm.
and has been this whole campaign.
Mhm.
And then he
This
hopes that
is-
one day, maybe he won't get back up.
Mhm. Indeed. One day he won't get back up, but something inside him always drives him to get back up, no matter how hard that is. And at this point, unlocking this memory, he feels the burn of the aberrant dragon mark on his chest. And I think even Moynat, maybe even the other two that are relatively close by, can see the aberrant dragon mark glowing red hot in the center of his armor, almost like it's a brand that has passed all the way through his plate armor, straight into his chest. And you see him just keel over as he grits his teeth and feels the burn of the aberrant dragon mark, the mark that he gave himself for what he did to his wife, his own penance for what he did. As the memory comes back, and he's just silent.
I know sorry. I know I don't
No sorries.
No.
Sorries for feelings.
No. I was going to say to Red. Red, you and I have played games for a long time.
Yep.
We don't often get like emotional about things like this because it's something we try to sort of distance ourselves from, right? Games, life, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
This stuff hits hard sometimes. And what you did really affected me. Really affected me. So as much as I would like to say that, it does. So I will say that I'm going to give you inspiration, because inspiration is for a lot of different things, right? It's for making me laugh. It's for affecting the game in a way, but it also, I think, when it affects the game in a very powerful way, by your actions, I think that's enough for it. Yeah. Sorry, folks. Woo.
Does
Not
anyone need to take a
This
quick
was in a
2-minute break?
conversation, and then. Okay, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, no, quick check-in. Like
I'm good.
real people to real people.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay.
It's you should have seen me at the end of the last campaign. Anyway,
I
When
did
something
this
hits
to
you, it hits you
Mavis,
hard.
So yes.
And this is
Yeah,
hard.
Do you remember, Sarah?
There's going to be a lot of things
Oh,
that hit
are you
hard
kidding?
here at
I
the end.
literally told that story to someone the other day because
Right?
that left a mark on me too, bro.
Mm.
But so this happens
And
in front of Moynot as a result of her question, but you don't say anything, right?
Right.
You
no,
just
but
I just kind
and
of
I-
see you crumble. Okay.
can I also flavor it something?
Sure.
Because
Yeah, of course.
using this aberrant dragon mark, using the spell which requires a even odd number,
Mm-hmm.
if he gets odd, he damages himself
Okay.
instead of one person around him.
Right.
Because if you roll an odd number, so we'll just see what happens.
Sure. Let's see.
Okay, so
Please tell the
because
story.
the first level spell that he got with the Aberrant Dragon Mark is Fog Cloud. So if this goes off, he'll just be consumed in a puff of fog coming from the steam coming off his chest. We'll say that as a flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's see. It's hit dice, which for an artificer is a D8.
Okay.
If I think, remember correctly.
Yeah,
Yes, you
that's
are
correct.
Artificer, it's a D8.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to roll it in Roll20. So roll a D8.
Look at you. Evens.
And now I'm rolling good. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Do you know what? This is the turn. This is your turn right here, Red.
Growth.
Yeah.
You know what that is? Growth.
Yeah.
Let's hope so.
So, yeah, I think as Moynat is watching Mikmick rumble and collapse, a dense fog cloud emanates from his perspective, which means it is a 20-foot, so...
Yeah, we're all in it.
Yeah, you're all in the big
However,
fog cloud.
you and Moynot were sitting next to each other on the floor.
Yeah.
And so as she watches you crumble and then this fog cloud emanates from around you, you just feel her hand alight like on your knee where you're sitting. And she says to you very quietly, "We fix the things we can, tiny one, but we cannot fix everything."
And Louisa can read lips from across the room, so she's
Through a
actually
fog cloud?
been able to follow
Yeah,
all
through a
of this.
fog cloud. No, I was like,
She does
not
this
that-
shit.
Not
She miss. No, my point is she misses this. She misses
That's
this moment
true.
because of the fog
Mm.
cloud. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was following along because she can read lips from across the room, but she can't see that. So she just sees the fog cloud and then doesn't know.
And
the
I
resolution
do
of-
think Moynot does say that very quietly
Sure.
because Moynot is very rarely tender with anyone, but she
Mm.
is a fucking bard and knows when people need it.
Mm-hmm.
And she also means every word.
And yeah, Mikmick will place his hand on top of your hand and just say in the most quietest voice you've ever heard coming out of Mikmick, "I have no son." And you can hear in his voice that it wasn't "I have no son, this is what's the word?
Not
Disassociate.
disown.
Yeah. Not I have no son, I'm angry at his son.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Not
believe
just
I
I have
son."
no son. My son does not exist.
Yeah.
Like did not survive.
Yeah.
And then she will take her remaining hand and place it on top of yours that was on top of hers and say, family comes in many forms. That is something that I have learned here. I do not trust naturally. And if I am being honest, I don't know that I fully trust any of you. Except maybe Louisa, but even then she has Bertie and that will guide her. I have always been alone and have always had to trust no one but myself. But I do trust you as much as I can. And all of you have become a sort of family to me that I did not think I was capable of having, though none of us are related by blood. So what I think I am saying to you is that you may have no son now, but if that is something you truly desire, there is more than one way to find one. And that your wife would not hurt in this way if she did not love you. And so, while I do not know exactly what happens, I assume there was a child that was somehow lost. But if your wife still bears this pain, then she must still bear some love for you that could potentially be regained. I admit I am unfamiliar with these feelings and customs, but what I have observed of all of you who live here on land in family units is that there are many ways to make a family, and you have one that you've left behind and one that is here. You are not alone. I do not know if these words are of comfort, but they are what I have to offer you.
And Mikmick will place his remaining hand on top of Moena's hand, so it's hand on top of hand, top of hand.
We got the hand tower happening, yes.
The tower happening.
Ooh,
And
can we join?
Mikmick will just say, you know, it's funny, Moenat. From the moment I saw you, drawing in some random guy with your song and snapping his neck, I never believed you would be able to get this close. Without, snapping my head. But thank you.
Mikmick, from the moment I saw you, I never thought we'd live this soon.
It's good. Nice one.
And Mikmick will
It's honest.
remove his hands and stand back up. The mark in his chest now fully visible as the fog cloud slowly dissipates. And he looks over to Louisa. And quietly says, I think I know now why I did what I did to Bertie.
What do you mean?
She represented something that I never got.
I think something in Louisa softens at that comment.
But I know it doesn't reduce or even erase what I have done. And for that, he just uncrosses his arm and shows the burning aberrant dragon mark on his chest. This is my penance.
I'm sorry, did you brand yourself? Is that my understanding?
I did. For what I have done. For what I had forced myself to forget until now.
We have all done things that would be deemed terrible by others. The thing that truly matters was. Why?
Was that directed at?
It was kind of directed at everybody, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, I heard the why. I'm not sure if you were talking to Mikmick or
Oh no, that was
globally.
that was very much to everyone. She sort of looked around to everyone and said, "We've all done things that others would find irredeemable. But the redemption matters lies not in what you did, but why."
I mean, but if we're talking about that, the fact I can't lie, is because I wanted to be stronger, protect each of you. I took a deal thinking it was something else, and it wasn't. I'm still here, and it's not all bad, I can't lie. It's a little bad.
I think
No, it's mostly bad. It's mostly bad.
Sorry.
before we get too off topic, I think Louisa is
Yes,
just
you
gonna
definitely have a
go-
response.
Yeah, I do. Louisa is just gonna go down on one knee, so that she is more on Mikmick's level. And she's going to see the truth of that statement. And I think you see in Louisa someone who intimately knows that pain. And she is just going to say to you, I am so very sorry. And she's going to hug you.
Though as you're hugging you probably can feel the heat emanating from his chest as the brand is still burning. Though Mikmick is trying his best to hold a strong face through the pain, but he says, Louisa. And To all of you, I think it's best if I come clean about who my wife really is.
Moy's eyes get a little wider at that.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What do you mean by who she really is?
From what you've seen, is only her putting on a disguise, if you will, to make her more not noticeable with the rest of the community. She is not human. She is
Of
not
course not.
known. She is not even anybody bipedal. She is, in fact, a dragon.
When you say the words a dragon, you hear a massive grumbling.
They gotta fight Mikmick's ex-wife. God damn it.
And
Elspeth, I would really like for you to cast that spell right the fuck now, so that we can go find my daughter.
So, you've mated with my kind, then. Come and speak with me, little one.
and
Everyone hears
No,
it?
you've got it.
I think everybody
You've
heard
got
that.
it wrong. It's tiny
Uh-huh.
one. That's why
And I
Moynot
understand
decides
all
to
languages
be-
now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Moynot decides to be sarcastic and unfazed and says, "Actually, it's tiny one. We left the little one at home."
I think Elizabeth sort of looks up and just like puts her hand in front of her face and she's like, "Oh, fuck."
Is that not good?
Well, I guess you got his attention.
His attention?
Who's he?
Yeah.
I understand, probably a dragon, but
Oh, very much. Very much so. That's, she sort of takes a second before thinking, and she says, "That's Ebashaith."
Shade.
Well,
Can
that's not
I-
another anagram for Aslan Rex. So is that his familiar, his
No.
compatriot, his servant?
I
No.
will say that he is not as familiar in that you would not make a lion a lamb's familiar,
Hmm.
nor would
Ah.
you consider it their equal. This is, in this context, Aslan is the lion, and Ebashaith is the lamb. That said, Ebashaith is...
That's only out of character. That's only moderately terrifying.
Ebashaith is, or she sort of looks up at the sky, at least to my remembrance, was Aslan's, how best to say this? Aslan's, and then like cutting in,
I was his best friend.
Was.
Would I know any other information about the name Abishaith using my sage
ooh
background?
boy, Ebashaith is a tough one. I'll give you advantage on a history check. How's that?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Cool. This is
Come on,
this
Megan,
is
let's go.
this is a deep
See
pull,
where
Louisa.
Raph is. Ooh, 20. Okay,
It's a
not
19.
terrible.
It's a 19, yeah.
19.
Because
Still
my
not
negative
awful.
one. It's a
Still not
19.
awful.
No, it's not
Still
awful.
not awful.
Not awful. Not awful.
I'm proficient in history, actually.
Heck yeah. I don't know where you've heard this name before, but it's definitely equated with, death from the skies, right? It's like, we're talking like
Yeah.
we're talking about a very old, very powerful dragon.
Okay. Ancient.
Potentially.
Could I
We ain't
also
killing
make a
that. We
history
only
check?
gotta talk to. We gotta talk to it.
Yep.
What was your question?
Can I also make a history check?
Certainly. See if you get any more information. Better than a 19.
Yeah,
Well,
20.
a little bit
Yeah.
more.
It's a 19 as
No,
well.
Also a 19.
Oh, it is a 19.
It's
You
also
got,
a
yeah, you get the
19.
exact same
Don't you try
information.
to gaslight me there, Maeve.
I know more than she does.
So it's a 19.
I'm gonna do the thing where I roll a skill that I'm not trained in on the off chance I roll a nat 20.
You roll high.
Yes.
Just roll high.
Just roll high. Just roll
Nope.
high.
I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
A 16 grants
love
you
how
some
our
information about.
Subtitle for Ravenloft has become just roll high.
Just roll high.
Just roll high.
Just roll high. Ravenloft, just roll high.
Welcome to Ravenloft. Just roll high. I will say that you do know a little bit about Ebishaith, but not as much as perhaps Louisa and Amnestria do.
What would I need to roll to know what color of dragon Ebishaith is? Would that also be history, or would that be something else?
That would
I
be
would get
knowledge
in
of
on
what
that.
kind of a dragon that Ebishaith is. I would say that it
I
would.
be able to-
Yeah, I would say it would have to be a 20 plus.
Okay, that's fair.
Missed it by
20 plus on history. Okay, yeah,
Correct.
I'm not getting that. Without rolling in 18 or higher. So, yeah.
Correct.
So I'm going to flash a genius, you might not.
Mm.
Oh.
Nice.
So
I think that's
that makes my 16 21. What's your flash of genius?
Putting
I think it's
his
a +5.
putting his name in chat for those of you who want to.
Or I was not close.
Not
Oh,
close.
it's a he. Interesting.
Yes.
But it's
Oh, I
only a
beg your pardon.
+3.
Extra
I do beg your
B
pardon.
and a
I
Y.
It's the same thing.
I misgendered. Ebishaith is in fact a she. I do apologize.
Hmm.
Ebishaith is a female
thanks.
dragon. Maybe that's why she sort of tuned in on this conversation so keenly.
Mhm.
So if that becomes a 21,
Yes.
will I get more information?
I
than the other
think
two?
that with this flash of genius, perhaps that you pick up on the emanations, or maybe even just like the smell of the, if you can say so, of the kind of voice, like the kind of voice that a dragon like this would have. You estimate with a 21 that Ebishaith, you've never really heard a voice of a dragon that sounded like this, but the closest you could come to it is a black dragon. But there's something different about it.
It's a goddamn Draco Lich, motherfucker. Out of game, Sarah says.
It's fine. Just roll high
Just roll high.
on your persuasion checks. Well, it sounds like she wants to talk to Mikmick.
Oh,
So
I think Elizabeth sort of looks over at the four of you and says,
Enhance ability.
"Yeah, she's." So he like, let's just retroactively say that Elizabeth has been saying she this whole time instead of he. She's not the one you want to keep waiting.
all right. That just
Are
sounded
you
nice.
saying
You never keep a woman waiting. You should know that.
Oh, very much so. Smiles at you.
And
Show me that spell.
So yes, there's a lot of Shrek going on right now. Oh, you're a girl dragon. Oh,
of course you're a girl
of
dragon.
course you're a girl
Very
dragon.
nice.
Does that mean Mikmick's donkey?
I mean, hey.
I suppose the answer to this quandary is to move through this door into the large room waiting on the other side.
Yes, the ballroom is where Ebishaith makes her lair.
Oh.
She was the
All
one
right.
you mentioned earlier. Fine then.
Just looking at the troll all night.
Well, the troll's only on the stairs.
You open
but
the
I
door.
can-
That's the troll.
So you
That's the
open
troll.
you
I was
open the
getting really
door.
concerned about the dragon.
You open the
That's my
door,
troll.
and there's
That's
a
my
troll.
troll.
Yep, there's a troll on the
That's my
stairwell.
None of us get to see it though, so I didn't expect that was the troll.
That's fair. I hadn't seen it yet either. It's a great fucking token. I love it.
Yeah,
really
that's the
is.
new 2024 troll token.
And what I would love to do is I would like to roll a stealth.
Okay.
20.
Okay.
2. Stealthily move up these stairs.
Okay.
Open the door. Open the door. And then move my troll through it. Because I can move him
Cool.
up to 30 feet
Okay.
on a turn. So
Here's what you do. You open the door to this massive room, which is open to the sky. There is no roof to this room, just like there was no roof to the room previous. Let me give you a description, if I may.
and I want to move the troll right here as I do that, or like right to the middle of the room. I think I have enough room.
Yep. The troll
Get
sort of
the measuring tool out.
clambers
I can move him
across
30
the stairway.
feet. So yeah, I want to move the troll right there.
Yep. The troll sort of clambers into the doorway, squeezes itself through, even though it is, of course, an illusory troll, and then pushes its way past you into this room. And just sort of stands there looking menacing.
I just want to say before Moynat leaves,
And then I
Mikmick is going
close
to
the door and
cast
step back.
Aid on everybody.
Okay.
So Louisa,
Oh, okay. Nice.
Louisa,
Aid.
Amnestria, and Moynat.
Amazing.
I'm actually going to cast it at 3rd level,
Okay.
which means 10 temporary hit points.
Very nice.
Yay!
Everybody
Oh,
gets
nice.
10 temps.
Well, actually, so aid doesn't give you temp; it gives you a.
Oh, that's
bonus to
true.
10
That's
your
correct.
Yes.
It gives you a plus on your max.
Hit point
Oh.
maximum and current hit points.
I was thinking of
So
something
hit
else.
point
you're right.
maximum increased by 10.
You are
Aid
right.
is actually
Yeah,
amazing
aid is-
to get people
8 is
back
fucking
up.
awesome.
Yeah.
No.
And of course, he doesn't cast it on himself because penance.
Yeah.
No.
Of course. You got to do what you got to do.
Oh,
The
Mikmick.
troll lumbers into the room and
How long does Aid last?
I believe
like
it
8
lasts
hours, 10
8
hours?
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8 hours.
I just made a note in my notes so I knew what my previous max was,
Yep.
so I wouldn't
Mhm.
forget.
And come on, Mikmick, let's not keep the lady waiting. She was
Let's
asking
not.
for you.
Louisa, for some reason, I think that your max has gone from 115 to 105,000 to 115 maximum on your hit points. I don't know how that
Okay,
I
happened.
don't
The
know
dragon?
how.
That's amazing. How did
I
you?
don't know how.
That was
She's super tanky now.
like, wow. How did you do that? Here, let me fix that for you.
Louisa
Here,
has
does
become a
that-
godmother.
I fixed it for
Here,
you.
did that fix it?
I fix.
Well,
It
you
was
fixed it.
amazing.
Okay.
You had
Like,
reached
I don't know how I
godhood.
did that. Hey man, I
Um,
have done that. Well, not godhood. I've reached archfeyhood
Nice.
in D&D campaigns before.
Um,
I had an AC of 28. It
Damn.
was amazing.
That's crazy.
dang. What's your next save like that?
I have reached
It's more like so
demigodhood
Mm-hmm.
in a Croc campaign 2 campaigns ago. All of our characters reached demigodhood. I just had to play somebody impersonating my real character who was actually a bad guy giving false information, and it sucked.
Well, we're
By the end
gonna.
of our
That-
campaign that I'm talking about, we were an
Yes.
archfey, a god,
Mm.
and the Pope.
The Pope.
It was
well,
amazing.
hopefully he was a good Pope.
Oh, I know that. I've heard tales of this campaign. I know what campaign you're talking about.
We
Okay.
have,
Hey, Matt.
yes.
So the troll goes in the door closes behind the troll.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
I'm gonna throw another card under the door.
Sure, throw another card.
Um,
What card do you throw?
A 52, and I lost the sheets. No, I have to find it.
While she's doing that, can I ask a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Would Amnestria and Louisa have had enough time to talk to Elizabeth
Quickly
to get
now.
the things they were looking for?
What do you need?
No,
What do
no,
you-
no. Like, well, no. Would we have been able to do that during that same time?
Yeah. Well, maybe what's happening is change of conscious. Yes.
Yes, I would say so.
Mick was having his tete-a-tete with Moynat. What I
Yes.
threw under the door was a hobgoblin warrior.
Okay,
just so you
amazing.
know.
Thank you very much. The answer is yes. What things are you specific? Because I want to make sure we detail that, right? What is it that you specifically were asking Elizabeth for?
Louisa? Yours is
Louisa was waiting for everyone to be ready to ask Elizabeth to cast the locate person spell that she had as a part of their bargain.
Right.
But Louisa did not want to do that until everyone was ready.
Got it.
And now
Out of
this is
game,
happening.
sorry, completely forgot that was part of the deal.
No worries.
It's okay. No, there was a lot going on. Story happens in many different ways.
Okay.
It's just Louisa's anxiety level has raised a notch.
Sure.
Oh, I
knowing
get it.
that
I
this is another.
I will say, just because we don't have a whole lot of
Slowing.
time left, and I do want to get to this little bit of an encounter with our friend Ebisheth, I will say that yes, she does cast the spell that allows her to locate the creature that you're looking for.
No, I don't want her to do it until we come back.
Oh, fair enough. Come back.
Yeah.
Okay. She says,
if we come back.
assuming that you do, I'll be more than happy to.
Well, if we don't come back, then there's nothing Louisa could have done.
Fair enough.
But that spell only lasts a certain amount of time, and Louisa
An
does
hour.
not want to waste that time.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly. Louisa wants to have it cast at the moment that she has the most opportune way to get to where her kid is.
Sure.
So
That
Yeah.
is agreed upon by Elizabeth.
Great.
What about
wonderful.
Amnestria?
Well, Amnestria is becoming a lot more lucid about what happens when Jennifer's around. And she knows that Ginnifer has had a discussion with Elizabeth. And that Ginnifer had asked for help. She doesn't know all the information.
Correct.
But she knows that Ginnifer asked Elizabeth for help, and so she would have been like, do you have anything on what she was asking for? Because she did tell Ginnifer she would make sure to ask her.
Right. What did she ask Elizabeth for from a help perspective specifically? It's not really in my annals.
So she had... That's okay. So Ginnifer had been looking for a different way to still get what she wants. She knows that the ritual that she used to try to bring Gloria back involved a soul.
Yes.
And that's kind of why she's kept the party around, because she needs one of those.
Right.
And so she's just looking for a loophole or something that can help
This
her.
is why I don't fucking trust you. But I'm just saying.
I got it.
I know.
So I think that Elizabeth says, well, I really haven't had a whole lot of time to do a lot of research on it, but I do have quite a lot of books on the subject. Tell you what. Go and meet with Ebisheth. See what she wants and what her perspective is on the matter. Maybe she knows more than all of these books put together. And she gestures to the pile. Ebisheth is very, very old. And knows many things that we have all forgotten.
It looks like she wants to say something.
Yes, but she doesn't.
Yeah, I'm checking on the timing of this. This was happening during the conversation with Mikmick. And
Sure, why not?
So I think Louisa, I think this probably happened about the time that the fog cloud
I'm all right with
happened,
that.
Mhm.
and she just goes, what?
I feel like Amnestria was a bit vague about it because she doesn't know all the details.
Vague, yeah.
No,
But-
she heard soul swap.
Yeah.
You can be vague about everything but soul swap.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Yeah.
So I think that
Get to that, don't worry.
that particular
Go talk to the
phrase, that particular phase may have, or phrase I should say, may have attracted your attention, Louisa, and it's maybe like something you didn't expect to come out of Amnestria's mouth. or even be okay with, considering whose soul would she swap with? Creepazoid. But that is.
I think she trusts Amnestria, but I think there's a level of when Ginny did not ask. That was the thing. When Ginny was just like, "I'm putting you all to sleep," that triggered something in Louisa to be just like, "No, I'm sorry. This is like, we have not done that to you at any point.
Right.
Don't you dare do that to us." And now she knows why. Louisa knows why now. And
then it clicks, and then there's a trauma drop.
Yeah.
Moynat heard that too, but Moynat... If you will remember, Moynat knew Ginny wanted to do shifty shit, but just decided to let her because it was easier than arguing. And she'd already made it clear that she knew Ginny was doing shifty shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is all ruminations and, grasps at things.
Second time.
But I think at this point in time, Elsbeth is like, I'm not saying no. Just don't keep her waiting.
I'm going to the dragon. Let's go to the dragon. Come on, friends. We're walking.
We're walking.
Yes, she's become a college tour guide all of a sudden.
And Mikmick, as he's passing Moynat, he'll just say quietly.
Moynat will warn Mikmick, there's another illusion on the other side of the door. Just pretend it's real and on our side.
And just to let you know, when talking to dragons, well, treat them like you would treat Ginnifer, but they can actually and will do everything to you that they say.
Sorry to interrupt. You know she can hear you, right?
Yes, I know. Treat a dragon like Ginnifer.
All right.
Oh, God. And Louisa just starts drinking.
Moynat looks at Mikmick and says, I'd rather live.
I think we should go talk to the dragon. Mikmick, she wants to talk to you. Please go talk to the dragon and just choose your words very carefully, because I know you have a way without them.
And Mikmick will open the door and look.
There's a hobgoblin there.
Oh, well.
He's just standing there just like...
I did specifically tell him it was there.
Yep.
Though. I specifically told him it was
Sure
there.
did. Let me give you a description. Besides the hobgoblin and the troll that are in this room, let me give you a quick description of this room. The room itself is, as I expressed, without a ceiling. Because it's missing its roof, the floor itself is damp, and you see black lichen growing in this perpetually damp and wet room, giving off a very sort of musty scent. And it's very...
Is this chandelier
dark.
on the floor?
There is a
float?
chandelier. It's a large crystal chandelier shattered on the floor. Gemstones almost casually swept up in the fine silver chains. The remnants of the walls are resplendent in silken wallpaper with delicate patterns. And the floor is quite slippery as you step into it.
And Mikmick will slowly step in, looking for this dragon.
Well, it's a good thing that you all have dark vision, because it is pitch black in here. The only light being the occasional stir of white-blue lightning across the skies from the gathering storm. And huddled in the corner of the room is a mountainous mass of shadow. This creature is about
the massive shadow?
15 feet tall as it rises to its full height.
Draco Lich called it.
It does not seem to have any skeletal putrefacients. In fact, if anything, it has sort of beautiful silvery tattoos splayed on its perfectly onyx flesh. As it moves slowly, inexorably in the direction of the party, you see that it leaves sort of wisps of black shadow, like coming off like steam or smoke as it walks
Before it
towards
moves,
you.
can I make a stealth roll to move to hiding behind the illusory troll before it gets to us?
Sure. That works for me.
I probably fail, but why not would try.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
Meh.
She just, in
Good
her
evening.
basso profundo voice,
Your illusions are amusing.
Moynot will pop out from behind the illusory troll and say, "Can't blame a girl for trying."
No, certainly not. But you may dispense
I know that.
with them.
No, you had the lady.
I'm afraid that requires a dispel magic spell, but otherwise they might come in handy later if you don't mind.
If you wish.
She gives the dragon a curtsy and says, "Thank you."
You have attracted my attention for much of the time that you have been in my friend's former abode. You are
Yo.
amusing to me.
As much as one can hope to be to a creature as ancient as you are. I assume your friend is Azalin Rex.
Very much so.
Or is your friend Ferran Zalhon? Or Hafiz Nanlaran?
I do not know that name. But Firanza
Do you know what-
was my dearest companion's name before he took up the crown.
I see. Hafiz Nanlaran is what he called himself when he inserted himself into my domain. I understand he is your friend, but I do wonder why a creature as magnificent as yourself would align yourself with someone like him.
Azalin Rex is a creature to which I owe much, as he does for me as well.
Might I be so bold as to ask what you owe one another?
It was I that first granted Azalin the knowledge required to escape Darkon.
That's interesting.
Why would you do such a thing?
I did not think Azalin would succeed. I
And you
assumed,
didn't think
being fallible, that he would regret his choices and remain here in Darkon, learning a powerful and important lesson about the importance of pride.
But he did not, did he? Learn that lesson.
I will admit admit, Azalin's success has widened the gap between us in his favor.
With your help, we could potentially impart that lesson upon him. Would you be willing to do so?
I wish nothing more than to have Azalin Rex back here in his seat of power.
I see.
May I
But you
ask a
wish
question?
Azalin Rex to be in command of Darkon and nothing more.
Azalin is tied to Darkon, as every Dark Lord is tied to their domain of dread. If Azalin were to escape, then the domain of Darkon would no longer have a purpose, and it, along with every creature in it, will cease to exist.
Oh, that's
Swallowed
bad.
by
Are
the
you-
mists.
Are you also tied to Darkon?
It is my home. But I cannot leave it any more than you can.
Given the opportunity, would you take Azalin's place as Dark Lord of this domain? Well,
A shocking turn from someone such as you. Someone who
What do you mean by
abdicated their
that?
own place. Someone whose power was granted to them, but they refused it. I know
I
you.
refused what was offered to overthrow a tyrant. It made sense at the time, but make no mistake, the seas will be mine in time. I think you understand that, you and I.
Time.
Creatures who have lived as long as we have, you much more so than I, but compared to my companions here, you and I have lived a great deal, and we understand that the only definite of time is change. I can still reclaim the sea, though it may take centuries. You could claim Darkon much sooner, were you to help us depose Azul. For every domain must have a Dark Lord, that much is known. I'd much rather have the Dark Lord I know than the one who wishes to destroy all.
Myrmidon, I'm not sure it works that way.
She sends a message to you and she's like, it's a conversation and getting information.
I will consider it. Though I
May I
am
ask a question?
doubtful that my presence as the Dark Lord would not be contested by others.
Oh, to be certain, the presence of the Dark Lord is always contested by others. That is the price of wearing the crown. I am simply suggesting that you attempted to impart a lesson to one lesser than yourself, which was not learned. And I do wonder how you react in such a situation. Perhaps it is of no consequence to you, but if it was of no consequence, I don't think you would be here, so I suppose I am asking in my roundabout way exactly what it is you hope to accomplish with this meeting.
I am curious. I see that you are 4 very powerful individuals despite your age. And you interest me greatly. Despite that, one of you has consorted with one of my kind and failed in his resolve. That said, as I stated, Aslan Rex must fail in his plans.
I think we're on the same team here then, yes?
I wish to ensure that if the four of you are to be the ones to end him, or at the very least stymie him for his return here, that you must prove yourselves to me.
Oh, we will end him.
Your words, Bard, are as thin as your potential resolve. I wish actions as proof, not words.
In what way? What would you like us to do?
One of your compatriots is waving their limbs in the air.
Yes, I have a question. I'm sorry. We were given to understand that you were his best friend. Why on earth would you want to see your best friend dissolve into nothing? Is it truly just to save yourself?
He will not
Or is there
dissolve
something more?
into nothing. He is a lich, young one. He will reform. With his phylactery undestroyed, he will reform in a matter of days, if not weeks. The only true way to destroy a lich is to destroy their phylactery as well.
So,
And
Bertha,
do you know where or what it is?
As close a friendship as we had, I feel that Aslan would have been a fool to trust the location of the only object that could end his existence with me.
Okay. Just so
there-
I'm clear.
sorry.
'Cause I'm sorry.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry.
Okay.
I need
Mhm.
just a second out of game because the vocal thing is getting to me. I'm not understanding everything.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
still here.
Hey,
Okay.
hey guys, I'm back.
Oh, thank you.
Aslan's a
Thank you.
lich. We need to destroy his phylactery.
We need to destroy his phylactery before.
Not necessarily.
That's the information.
You don't have to.
You
So-
cut out. But if
So-
if you kill a lich without destroying thetheir phylactery, they will just come back.
Exactly.
You need
So-
to destroy their phylactery before you kill them so that they stay dead.
So
Okay,
I feel
great.
like we don't necessarily need to do that. We need to put him in his place, is what she's asking. We need to make his plans fail.
Correct.
Well,
If we
she
can destroy his
simply
phylactery,
wants,
that's a bonus, but
well, if she simply wants him put in his place, we could capture his phylactery, and then he would be at our command. However, I do not wish to dominate him. I wish to destroy him.
so, friends, a point of contention. There's no real way for us to figure out what that is. It could be anything.
Oh, I
we need
was
to
about
stop
to
him.
ask.
She just said she didn't
I
know
was-
what it was.
Nope.
I was just about to ask her a
Correct.
question, however, which was, is there anyone he would trust with that information?
I think that she. I'm gonna lay off the sound effects here. I'm gonna go ahead and say that Ebishaith implies very strongly that even his own son didn't know.
Okay.
But if anyone were to have an idea, his major domo, perhaps.
Nope. Definitely not her.
Would
didn't.
he have?
Would he have written it down? Perhaps. I guess there's only
No.
one way to find out.
Would he have spent a reasonable amount of time wherever it exists?
Oh, for
Does
certain.
He need to commune with his phylactery. Well,
Commune,
then,
no.
It. but would spend time where it is held, it would then behoove us to ask Elspeth
So,
where in the castle he spent the majority of his time, perhaps the phylactery there. Short of reading Aslan's mind, I think that is at this moment only option.
so the concern with that is that the castle was not destroyed last time. He had his phylactery, and now it is very much destroyed, so it could be anywhere.
Thanks for raining on the parade, Maeve. I'm literally just trying to solve a puzzle over here.
Cough, cough, locate object. Cough, cough, locate object. Cough, cough.
Do you have any idea? I don't have the spell, but do you have any idea what his phylactery might appear to be? Or would his son or Major Domo have any idea of an object in particular which he held in particularly high regard?
Or would you know why he would take hostages to...
You cut out a little bit there, Megan, sorry.
Yeah, you did.
I said, or would you know why he would take hostages in order to find that?
I think, again, Ebishaith says, with regards to the phylactery, that she knows very little, if anything, as to its actual object, like presence, meaning what it is. In terms of hostages, though, this is important. In terms of hostages, Ebishaith implies or imparts the following. She says that she was very much aware of several beings that were brought. And then she points with a finger to Talon. To the king's tier. She points up into the sky where this golden light is apparating.
So is like a building there?
We assume that that is where Aslan and my friend's child and useless husband are being held.
Well, actually,
I do have very quickly, and then I will cede the floor a question. Other than yourself, who was Aslan close to? With whom did he confide, speak, share confidences? Anyone other than yourself?
To be honest, Ebishaith says that Aslan himself was a very private individual. For many, many years, the citizens of Aslan Rex never even, or of Darkon never even knew what Aslan Rex even looked like, let alone were, privy to what he was. He kept his plans to himself. He was extremely paranoid and trusted almost no one. The only people who he put in charge, meaning Elizabeth, Samael, etc., the people who remain, are the ones who would have known him best. And that's not saying much.
Final question, she says, kind of looking Amnestria directly in the eyes. What of a gentleman named Rudolph van Richten?
I guess she would be kind enough to ask you to describe this gentleman.
I would describe Van Richten as I last saw him.
She says, oh yes. She sort of smiles. A frail old man with a tuft of white hair and strange-looking glasses. He and several others were hustled aboard a conveyance to the king's tier.
Did those others include a red-headed girl?
Yes, a small child. Beautiful, but very sad.
I suppose she looked a bit like my companion, I guess.
Ebishate's eyes flit to Louisa. I think now is a perfect time to give you the handout of what Ebishate looks like, face on.
Yeah, let's go.
Ebishate is a cool-ass fucking dragon. I'm gonna be honest. This is Ebishate.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Baby. Look
Oh,
at this.
Very
tattoo.
cool. Very cool.
Curved horns, like that of a black dragon, but like facial markings. And just...
I like
Like
how she
gold
also
face
has like a
tattoos.
cobra hood. Kind of.
I dig it.
But just like wisps of shadow that undulate and pour over her like waves.
Moina will look to Evashade and to Louisa and say, the child is innocent, and we do not know for what means other than to manipulate her mother. She could have been taken, but she must be saved.
Please.
I have a theory.
At this point, Moinat is going to fall silent because she has learned everything she thinks she can and is now leaving it. I don't want to feel like I'm dominating this conversation.
Fair enough.
Moinat is now leaving this to everyone else unless she has a brainwave when someone says something. But for the most part, like,
No worries.
she's done her bit. She's barded. She's barded hard without having to roll for it.
A+ in barding. A+.
You did great.
Now it's everyone else's turn.
Go for it, guys. Any questions? I'll
I
give you
think
I'll
with
give you
that-
a number of questions
I
if
think
you
with
want
that
more.
last statement.
Yeah.
No, I think with that last statement from Moinat, like, this child is innocent, like, Louisa's just gonna say, please.
I have a theory about why Aslan's taken Bertie.
I have many theories, but I'm not sure that to voice them.
Bertie
Moinat will put a
can
hand on
control
Louisa's
dreams,
shoulder when she
cannot
says that.
Can't she? What if Aslan could find a way out through Bertie's dreams?
That is something I've thought about. Yeah.
But, and Mikmick would look back at Ebishate and just say, look, none of us have the ability to really get to the Tears Cathedral very quickly. Would you be able to transport us there?
Ebishate smiles in the way that only a dragon can. And I think Mikmick, she says that she would be glad to.
Yeah.
But
And bows kindly.
But you must, as soon as you bow, it sort of steps forward. She steps forward towards you and says, but I do not deliver to those unworthy. Prove yourselves, and I will bring you to the King's Tier.
Right.
How would you have us do that?
It's sort of like cracks its neck. And she says, it has been so long since I've had a worthy challenge. The four of you shall do nicely.
Must
I have
Is there a
feelings,
different way to do that? Because I actually have some questions and...
Ask them, but take no more time than is needed. For I am anxious.
You do realize if we kill you, you can't take us there. So I would like to know what the stakes
will
of this
not
are.
kill me.
Right. So...
Then it's as I suspected. Sorry. Please continue.
Well, just quiz me. Is it alright if I get closer? I just feel like it's silly. We're all standing in the doorway. Like, I have no real reason to fight you, but I mean, I have questions. So if you don't mind,
Ask them, but beware,
Hey,
for
I'm
my
just gonna-
patience is wearing thin.
amazing. Thank you.
This is not going to go well for me if I go after Amnestria. No offense to Amnestria.
So another part of me serves Azalin, in some way, shape, or form. He's actually kind of, in some way, responsible for me existing. He is trying to find a way to, split us apart. I guess that's something he did to himself, my understanding.
Yes, it was my idea.
Oh, so you do know things about that?
Very much so.
Would you be willing to share
Share what?
that information?
The information that Azalin has spent decades attempting to discover? I simply generated the idea. He did all the work.
All right. But then I guess I should thank you for existing, since you gave him the idea. Thank you. You mentioned making him learn a lesson. I think that is our plan, and I think that is our goal here. And I think we want to work together with you to make that happen. So,
Are you the one
if you'd
who
like
told
us
him
to...
of the apparatus?
Yes.
Why?
Well, he is trying to rebuild the apparatus. I think he's actually really close to succeeding.
He failed the first time, but his pride, unfortunately, took over.
You gave the formula to him willingly, but do you wish him to succeed on this second round?
Dreadful. No, of course not.
Well, I mean, if you want us to succeed, we are happy to work with you.
Excellent. It cracks its massive bony knuckles and sighs when it looks at Louisa. Yes.
Yes, thank you. Just one more question.
You can tell Louisa went to school because she always raises her hand before she
I love it. It's amazing.
Hello.
Yes.
I will say that as this final bit is going over, Moynot is making her way back here behind the destroyed chandelier.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, Louisa.
Sure. Louisa is just going to say, you've already guaranteed us transport if we do what you wish. Might there be any other boon available that you could grant to us upon a success?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage, Louisa.
Yeah.
You're bargaining with an ancient black shadow dragon. Watch.
Bardic inspiration to her from behind.
Okay.
She rolls.
I'm loving it.
Great. What was it? Sorry? Persuasion?
Persuasion,
Plus
yes,
a D8.
please.
Yeah, +1. So okay.
No, Bardic inspiration is
-1,
plus a D8.
flat roll.
No,
Yes,
you get a D.
yes.
Bardic inspiration,
Sorry,
you roll
talking
and
about-
then get a D8.
Yes. I'm
Oh,
talking
because
about
of your other shit.
my modifiers versus my stress, so it's pretty much a straight roll.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
Oh man.
Oh, man. 7.
Oh.
Ebashade says...
I mean, you
Also-
can roll the D8 on top of that to make it suck less because it only lasts for 10 minutes.
Unfortunately,
Or save it for what we.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Plus Genius is only a +3.
Listen, if
Yeah,
you guys
Yeah,
want...
but if she Bardic
gonna
exposes
spend the
Flash of
Bardic.
Geniuses.
Okay,
I'm gonna spend the Bardic.
Come on.
Okay.
So D8 you said?
sure.
Yep.
So that's 13.
13.
Could be a 16.
Hey man! You flash a genius me, we get to a 16.
Okay, we'll go with Flash of Genius.
Now I know
Plus
how casino players feel when they're like... They're like $200 down. They're like, no, it's cool. It's cool. I'm just going to keep rolling these fucking dice.
But the thing is, like, Bardic
don't
only
know.
lasts for so long.
It's true.
Honestly, as Moina watches this go sideways, she's gonna start humming a tune under her breath so that she has it ready.
Mhm.
And there we go. It's a 7.
Okay. What's
I don't
that?
think we're going to fight. Louisa wasn't being
7
like,
is
hey,
the
man.
beguiler. Which
we're going
is
to-
I wanna be clear,
it's a
Louisa
wisdom
was not
save
being
damage.
combative with this. She was just like, hey, we do this for you. Is there anything extra you can grant to us other than transportation? Because I'm sorry, the subway goes there. You know?
The
Like,
subway goes there.
Oh, shit.
it might take me 2 hours, but I can get there.
I mean, if you
know?
have a way of
Actually, the
flying
only
up into
door-
the sky.
Actually, it depends on how far away it is, because I could get there, but
Yeah.
I would need a bunch of rests in between to get everybody back and forth again.
I don't think
I
it's
need a lot of
going
cat
to
naps.
be as short as a span of Dimension Door would allow.
Okay, yeah, then I can't do shit.
That's
And there are
why you
no
have a
doors out
dragon.
of this room other than doors that go back down again. So we really
Yes.
do. We're stuck. We have to do what the dragon wants, basically.
Right.
But we can talk. We can try and talk her into a different plan.
I like that idea. So here's what I
well,
will
just
say.
in case.
Here's what I want to say, because we're running short in time here, folks, and I like the fact that you guys come up with all kinds of ideas, but I love it, and I don't want to say no to it.
Moynat would like to make one offer to the dragon before we go into combat, but I will let everyone
Go
else speak first.
ahead.
Wait,
'Cause I
wait,
know that Maeve
hold
wants
on,
to- No.
hold on. No,
Maeve wants to say something
I actually
too.
have. No. Sorry.
Oh boy.
I got so excited. I'm
Take
having
it
a
easy.
coughing attack.
Take it easy, Megan. Don't die.
Drunkard's luck. Starting at 11th level, you always seem to get a lucky bounce at the right moment when you make an ability check, an attack roll, or a save throw and have a disadvantage on that roll. You spend 2 key points to cancel the disadvantage for that roll. I get
Do you have any key
nat
points
20,
though?
and
Oh, you
I get
do.
to add-
You do. You have your key points because you long
Yes,
rest.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because we rested, and I get to add the fucking bardic
So it's a 30.
inspiration because I already did that.
Okay.
So you get a 30 then, because of Bardic Inspiration plus Mikmick's a Flash of
So
Genius.
let me hear
Flash
this
of
for a
genius,
sec.
Yeah.
Yes.
Technically speaking, I would have asked you to roll the die again, but I will accept the natural 20 because it's there. And because I'm a nice guy, and because it's 1:37 in the morning. So, Ebashaith sort of grinds her massive teeth.
I'm spending the 2 key points right
You
now.
spend your 2. You still have like 12.
I
or
do.
11 left, which is fine.
Yeah.
11.
Ebba
I've got
Shade
11,
says-
yeah.
You frustrate me so. What
I
is
know.
it?
I do that a lot.
What is it within my power that I would grant ye? Besides transport to the King's Tier.
And I will send a message to Louisa that says, I have a suggestion. If
Please go ahead.
I assume she wants us to fight her to prove that we're capable, I would love to see all of our health restored after that defeat, before we travel to see Aslan.
Louisa will look at Ebasheth and say, I would propose a boon of either of the following. Number 1, after we face whatever challenge you present, the 4 of us are restored to full health and full ability before we pass on to our next challenge. Or I would ask the ability to spare my daughter of any harm.
Are those the choices?
They are.
I will
And
choose the
present them to you.
I will choose the former, as I have no interest in harming the spawn that you speak of. The 4 of you
So
shall
this-
be, through whatever powers I may have, to restore you to the current health that you are at currently, after our battle, if indeed you defeat me.
I suspected.
There is one thing before that Mikmick wants to do.
Good
Before...
gods, more talk.
No talk.
Finish.
Mikmick just wants to get closer to Dargan, reach up, place his hands on her snout, and just say in Draconic, I do not wish to harm you, but as a dragon, I know this is what you need. You are a dragon. You are not a slave. Remember that when facing Aslan.
I'd like to cast my Bird Eye of the Dawn, please. Before we begin this fight.
I think that we can keep that for the next time that we see each other. And then we will, as soon as we do, roll initiative and we'll get into this. Because Ebishaith has been hankering for a fight for a very, very long time. And I think it's time to prove yourselves to the one being that would consider itself the Myrmidon, aka the title of this particular episode, of Aslan Rex himself. Get ready to fight an ancient black shadow dragon, folks.
Nice.
Next time we see each other.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You got this.
At level 13,
You
y'all.
got this. You got this. You got this. I believe in
I'm
you.
just remembering the Draco Lich that killed me twice when I was level 18 and
Listen, sometimes the dice tell a story. I think that's all
fair.
the
Definitely.
time and energy that I feel we have for tonight. So thank you so much. Let's all say goodnight to our fans and compatriots out there in the internet. Let's start with Megan. Megan, where can you be found on the internet, please?
You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram in our Q the doobly doo. Also, we haven't scheduled it yet, but when Magi Knights return for possibly the conclusion of our miniseries, or if we stretch it out. But we'll
what? This channel? Stretch it out? Never.
What?
Never.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're not a bunch of roleplay whores. What are you talking about?
Listen. And yet I keep paying out that money for that roleplay horn. I'm just like, yeah, let's go.
Wait, money.
Wait, we're getting
Who's
paid?
money?
Oh shit,
What?
sorry. I
Yeah.
mean, no, I don't know what the.
Sorry.
That's right.
Next.
Thank you, Megan. Moving left to Maeve. Maeve, where can you be found on the internet, please?
Oh. Well, hi, I'm Maeve. You can find me here on Slices and Dices, where I play numerous characters in numerous games. You can also find me in the Dark Domains, where I also play a number of other games. Matt says we're not paid, but he does pay me for my art, which you can see in this campaign,
Good, I'm glad.
along with Magi Knights, which is why I think it should be along with 3 sessions, so you can get your money's worth with the art I did. But also in other places, I've done a lot of campaign art recently, which I love, including for my own D&D Ravenloft adventure, Bleak House, which Matt is one of my players, and which Megan may or may not want to watch. As you know.
I'm sorry.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of vampires, so I don't think Megan's gonna have anything to do with that thing.
Oh no, we have a system. I tell her if something like that has appeared in the game, and I don't know if she ever watches them, but I make sure to tell her if the thing she's afraid of appears in the episodes. So
got
don't
it.
worry about it.
Content
I
warning.
have not watched any yet
Oh,
because
okay.
I
Well,
like to binge. So
That's fair.
that's
have
the
4
thing about
episodes
me.
now.
I like to binge.
Fair enough.
We
Thank-
have 4 episodes, and
great.
the next one's
I
May
think I
29th.
can't watch 2.
Thank you,
Good.
Maeve, and thank you, of course, for your amazing art. Let's scooch to the left,
Yes.
where our friend Red is sitting. Red, awesome job tonight. I really loved your story. It was so beautifully told. Can't wait to find out more trauma to inflict upon everybody in my life. Red, where can you be found on the
It was about
internet?
time for more trauma.
Right?
Hi, I'm Red. You can catch me here on Slices and Dices, playing mostly Ravenloft, or in, what is that, 2-3 days time, in the player seat again while playing Warhammer 40k.
That's right, Dark Heresy.
Yes.
By the way, this is a used Kleenex from tonight, thanks to you. So,
yes, so other than that, you'll find me on another channel called Single Step Gaming in a Daggerheart game called Neon Hearts, where we're playing a what is it? A synthwave 80s world.
That's so cool.
Where one of the characters, well, a few of the characters, one's a skeleton that drives a mech. One's a mobster goblin ninja. One's a undercover cop. Another one's a giant with wings. And then you got me, just a robot druid.
Robot druid.
Robot druid, because
oh my god, robot metal druid.
Yeah.
That's like that movie. What's the hell's the name of the movie with the robot who finds itself in the forest and like makes friends with all the animals?
A wild robot.
The Wild Robot. Yeah.
Oh, Wild Robot.
I've never seen that.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Please watch it. It is so emotional.
I don't know
It
that
is
movie.
so
I don't
good.
know that
It's
movie at all.
it is an animated movie. It is so good.
Or
Totally didn't base my character up.
a duology, or also very similar is a duology book series called The Monk and the Robot by Becky Chambers, who favorite authors. They are amazing. They do wonderful, warm, thought out sci-fi. The Wayfarer series and Monk and Robot. Oh, check them out. They are beautiful,
We'll give them a
and
shot.
they will give your life new meaning. Cannot begin to recommend those books enough.
I've written it down. Thank you so much, Megan. And thank you so much, Red.
Good.
And finally, our friend all the way to the far left. And that is Sarah. Sarah, where can you be found upon the internet?
Hello, friends. I am Sarah, and tonight I got to watch someone else make Matt cry during a game, so now it's not just me. I feel good about that. And I am Lovely Llama on the interwebs. If you choose to try to find me there, if you're looking for me on Reddit, there's 2 L's in Lovely because some asshole stole my username. Otherwise, you can find me here in Slices and Dices, playing all manner of role-playing games, all of the systems. We want to give them a try. You can also find me on Amnestria Nord, playing Vampire the Masquerade, set in 1850s London, where our session just this past Wednesday had lots of jokes about me being potentially a prostitute with a peg leg, and if you want to find out why, you'll have to come watch it. And also on Dark Domains, hopping in on one-shots and the Supernatural West Marches when my schedule allows. And hey, Matt.
Yes.
Who are you?
Who am I? Hi. I think you just said my name, so I'll just say it. Hey, folks. How's it going? We had an interesting session tonight. We had a real banger.
Session tonight.
Real banger, right?
Rock and roll.
Lots of the core stuff that we really sort of wanted to create this campaign and center it around, which was a true emotional role-play centric core with people who have problems, shall we say?
So many problems.
What are you
So many
talking about?
problems.
Moynot is perfect.
And the way that those problems, at one point, I was like, I immediately was like, Sarah's found the heart of it, which is that even through all the missteps and all of the conversations and all of the arguments and all of the failures and all of the trials and all of the conflicts, that you've found a family amongst the 4 of you, which is all that one can ever hope for their D&D group to do. And that hopefully
Family don't end with blood.
the strength inherent in the bonds that you guys have created through your time together will be enough to fight against the encroaching forces of darkness that surround you at every turn. I'm rooting for you. But that doesn't mean I'm going to make it
There's a
easy
reason.
for you.
Oh,
But there's a
I
reason
expect
whenever-
nothing less of you, Matthew.
There's a reason whenever Louisa finally, and we all rescued Birdie from the Nightmare Lands, there's a reason that Louisa introduced Birdie to each and every one of you as Auntie Myrmidon, Auntie Amnestria, Auntie Ginny, Uncle Mikmick. There's a reason there. And that reason
And I remember Elspeth latching on to the fact that Moynat referred to these people as her family. Because Moynat just kind of said it. And then when Elspeth called her out on it, she was just kind of like, well, yes, because she's always certain. And she's like, okay, yes, that is what this is. I said it and I meant it.
One of the main, if not the theme of this particular campaign is family. Whether it be found or perpetuated upon you by who you were sired by. The strength of both of these situations is inherent in all of our characters. And I think that it's important within our own lives to not only just find the strength within ourselves to accept our given situations within our own families, but also note the strength inherent in the ones that we find in our lives. And that's my soapbox. I'm throwing it away.
Sometimes one is stronger than the other.
And, they are. Or they can have values of their own. That's it, folks. We've got a lot of stuff coming in May, but the end of April will only have that Dark Heresy game, which will be the first of many, I hope. With Ben running it, and that's going to be on Sunday night. But beyond that, into May, we'll have, hopefully, some more stuff. I don't know if the Aliens game is going to happen. I'm going to keep pushing Marcus to give me some time. Hopefully he will, and if he does, then we're going to do it. And
I'll bug him again soon.
Thanks, Sarah. And then we'll give some more content to our people who love the Aliens game. Woohoo! But that's it, folks. It's quite late. I really love you all, and I thank you all for your amazing work tonight. We will see each other again, not this week, or I should say not this coming Friday, and potentially not even the following Friday. I think the next game we have with Ravenloft is May 8th.
Yeah,
where you'll face off against Ebishaith on May 8th. May 8th, Ebishaith. Woohoo!
Glad I have all my spell slots back.
Me
Holy
too. You guys need it. Folks, it's been a pleasure. Remember, take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. Love you all. Have a wonderful rest of the week. Thank you for watching. See you all soon.